Yep. So there's going to be a few hours of downtime. What do you do in your downtime?
I guess Galois will keep an eye on everyone, making sure everyone tries to respect the flowers and such. I don't know, he made a promise, so
Don't step on the grass.
That's literally all he's gonna do.
Is this spider? Isn't this Aeosard A spider? Or is this spider that's been next to Otto this whole time?
Otto's trying to take your spider, Adelsarday.
I'm just thinking, it's like, what is this next to Otto?
I figured that the spider just sat around there.
Otto is going to head over here, take out the pistol that he made as a spellcasting. We managed to turn into a type of spellcasting focus. And was there anything that said that we couldn't do it around the area since what's her name is here or no?
I mean, the only thing she asked was to be mindful of the green.
To the grass?
It was not specified what the green is.
Alright, then he's going to go over here and aim the pistol at the rock. And is going to practice a firebolt with the pistol.
Roll a D100.
Those are always great to hear.
Seems to work. You don't have any issues. It hits exactly where you were aiming. No problems whatsoever.
Huh. Okay, so it can do cantrips, okay, for the most part. Perhaps I'll keep testing it out when we aren't about to go to a complete war. Did you have anything you wanted to do, Hoppy?
Hoppy will just look at you confused.
Anything that you'd like to do to pass the time? Would you like to train with your sword, or...?
He just watches you. It is unknown what he wants. Even to him.
Okay. I then look over to Thorgrim and Beastie and say, "Hey, Thorgrim, Beastie?
Yeah?
Yes?
Would you guys like to try training Hoppy for a little bit on how to use his sword?"
Oh, yeah.
BC will step off.
And please don't do it and please try not to break him or injure him in any way.
Got it.
How'll he learn if not injured?
Well, you can't really, damage him. It always takes time to fix him, so... Well, I guess he can also fix himself, so if you do damage him, just try not to make it to where he can't repair himself.
BC. How bad he have to hurt before he no can do? Fix it.
When he isn't able to move anymore. Well, at least make sure he's able to move and use all of his limbs.
BC will fold her arms and he understand.
In fact, did not understand.
Okay. He will train you how we train goblins, she says, as she picks up a large rock.
You remember what Otto just said, right?
Yes. Make sure not hurt him so much that he can no move.
But that's a giant rock.
Yes.
That typically does exactly what you said we shouldn't do.
They will swing it very softly.
Poppy, you can pull out the sword. Or bring out your sword.
Poppy will eject the sword.
Now, Metal Rabbit, using that sword, you will stop me from breaking you.
That's not. Gonna step between you. I have a better idea.
What?
Thorgrim will pull out his own sword. We train him with sword by using sword, not rock.
Beastie will ponder this for a while. Then will nod, put the rock back, then pull out Scraw and biggen it. We'll say, okay, you'll stop me from cutting you in half with Scraw by using only your sword.
Do not cut him in half.
Okay. You will stop me from cutting you with Scraw using only sword.
Why are you in? Why are you two in the same square?
Not. Shouldn't be.
You were.
Onto my screen.
No.
That's on my screen, I don't know.
Beastie was here, Thorgrim was here.
All right, there we go. I fixed it.
Alright.
It was you! Thorgrim will look at Scraw, then look at his own normal-sized sword. Why don't we save Big Sword for, difficult, like, extra difficult mode. Start it off small, you know?
Why?
Because we don't want him to try and block something that he maybe can't and, you know, break him.
He never said he should block it. He said he should stop me.
But it appears we have very different ways of doing this plan.
Yes, she rests Scraw on her shoulder. He learned by doing.
To be fair, I think Hoppy and Beastie's intelligence is the same, so that might actually could work, but
No, not even close.
damn.
I think that was supposed to be a backhanded insult.
Beastie's going to look at Hoppy. I look deep into his eyes, trying to see how smart he is.
You, as you peer into Hoppy's mind, you see a hamster wheel for the thing that generates his thought, but no hamster.
Beastie will nod. He looks spectacle. He's very smart. Smart like me. He learned this way better. And then she raises Scraw.
I would insight check Beastie, but that sounds very Beastie-like, so.
So, Hoppy, using sword you will stop me from cutting you. Ready?
Hoppy will nod.
Over here.
Alright. So, she's then going to swing at him.
Hoppy will immediately throw the sword into your foot while holding his other hand backwards, grappling hooking away from you.
Beastie
Oh my god!
will blink, will slam her sword into the ground, blink at the sword that's now impaling her foot, then will nod. And walk over to Thorgrim. See? Good training!
Yeah, I guess.
He nods.
That's a unique way of doing it, but okay.
She'll then pull out the sword and offer it back to Hoppy.
You took 3 points of damage.
Oh yeah, big time.
Hoppy is also gotten his grappling hook stuck in the rock wall.
Oh. Beast has got to keep an eye on that. She's going to go over and hand him back the sword.
I'll pull the grappling hook out of the wall.
Roll athletics. Alright. You pull it out with very little issue.
Okay, well, not quite what I expected, but okay, that worked.
Beastie. Then that means he's very smart indeed. Best way to fight is to do it in a way people don't expect.
Fair point.
He'll pat Hoppy on the head.
Hoppy is much taller than you.
Yes, I know. That does not...
You cannot reach his head.
She'll climb up and then pat him up.
Jump up and...
This does not change my sentence. Well, I guess it does, but does not change the sentiment. So she will then hand Hoppy back his sword. Okay. Now again.
I
Ready?
do not wish to. I do not wish to again.
But that's how training do.
No.
You fold.
I don't think he likes the fact that you're actually trying to, set him up well for training.
Why don't I try my method for a bit, and maybe that will work better?
Okay.
Cool. Vulcan will go over here and just be like, Hoppy, come here,
No.
please.
No.
I won't hurt you.
I do not want to.
Otto, what do I do?
Hoppy, what's wrong?
I do not wish.
You don't wish to what?
Death.
What?
Hoppy will just stare at you as his sentence was, I do not wish this.
You
He
don't,
explains no further.
I'm guessing you don't wish to train with him?
No.
Great, you scared him.
No.
You bored?
I do not wish training.
Ah. Easy. Be bored.
Okay, then we don't have to train them. Do you know why you don't want to train?
You all collectively hear a very loud dial-up tone as if he's trying to figure this out.
He's thinking.
They're not ruining any of the greens, so I can't really stop them.
I hear that sound all the time in my head.
And around this time, George and Jubilee will have finally flown into the area.
Huh. Found him. And a minute later, we'll reform. See? Told you we could find him.
Yeah, I didn't think we wouldn't.
In any case, let's rendezvous. We're here.
It's over. A bit surprised. Oh. I wasn't expecting you tomorrow.
I only have been here tomorrow. It was only like a few hours.
How she was acting, I figured it would.
No, it was only until I decided I wanted to end the date.
Oh, you ended the date early, George.
I don't really know how long a date is supposed to go on for.
Hale just gives a sidelong glance over to Hubert, and then back to George. Well, the most important thing is that you had fun.
And even better, milady, he's got a second one.
Really? Congratulations.
Thanks.
Jubilee, were you able to have a talk with Eddie's?
Kind of.
Kind of.
Tried talking to a couple of them, but it seems like they don't want to speak up about things unless Eddie is, in the know.
Strange. Alright, enough, I suppose.
their group is pretty close knit, so they tend to keep things close to the chest when it comes to their own people, I suppose.
Well, it was rather I didn't want to end up forcing them on decision. I had already asked their version of itself, but he agreed, but I didn't get the others. But it seems as long as she agrees,
it seems like their loyalty is pretty intertwined with hers.
I see.
Her ideas, so. It doesn't seem like it's blind loyalty either. Like, they're not just brainwashed or being forced to do it. They seem to genuinely trust her judgment. Yes, that too.
Interesting. Well, which Julie, we are still waiting for the armies to arrive. They should be here in... We'll check the clock.
Undisclosed amount of time.
It's gonna be a few hours.
A few hours.
Oh, George, you really did rush when you didn't really need to.
Yeah, that didn't really.
I mean, he spent about an hour on the date. That's a reasonable amount of time.
I know. It's just Jubilee kind of poking at George again.
I don't normally do dates, so I wasn't really too sure about what to do, if that's what you're implying.
Well, as far as first dates go, since you got the second one up, I would say it's...
I suppose so.
Yes. But, now that you are here, there was something I did want to discuss with you.
Okay.
Well, I want you to lead the army.
I'm sorry, what?
I am a former princess and a diplomat, not a general. You have shown yourself quite tactically strong, and willing to do what it takes when you would make a better general than I ever. I'd like you to lead, but on one condition. Do not kill my mother.
You're dropping a lot on me in this in a short time after I just got done with my first date in the first 25 years.
Yes, I am aware.
And yet I feel like the date was the harder option for you.
Well, I've never led an army before, so...
I mean, you led us pretty well.
Yeah. You all are very far from an army.
True. But he did show lots of tactical knowledge and know-how, and...
That's because I've traveled with you all for quite some time now, so I know what all of you guys are capable of. With an army, I don't know what I'm getting other than soldiers and maybe some clerics, I don't know.
Well, as one who would lead it, you'd be asking each individual commanders their soldiers' capabilities. It's that simple, really.
Okay. So what exactly? Do you know how your mother's army is ran, Negosarda?
It is a group. It is most likely going to slave knights or slaves that will be used as cannon fodder will form the bulk of the army. And then the more elite soldiers will be closer to the center. And then my mother and her guard, and then her.
Okay. And then what forces are we getting now? We're all coming here.
Drow Templars, Nordak's army, my dad and his undead army, possibly an army of blood element, Eddie's group, and Arg.
Okay. And I don't suppose you know how exactly this war is going to start? Or are we just going to be tracking down your mother until we eventually find her, or...
I know where she is.
Okay. Where is she located at?
It was going to open up the map. Or
What?
Ada is going to open up the map.
I was yawning as you said that, so I didn't actually hear you.
Here.
Okay, so
Right.
in the wilds.
I was gonna say that's not one of Zardak's territories.
Okay. Why is there fucking yard working done outside? So annoying.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is someone cutting down a tree?
No, it's just yard work being done. Love. So then she's gonna be there, and how do you know she's stayed there? Or we're not gonna be running into a trap if you know if you know her location.
I don't think she knows that.
Okay. So then, if the slaves and other people are going to be cannon fodder, I think the best option will be having an undead army in the blood elementals. They are pretty much front line with cannon fodder.
Very well.
Or if it's easier, I don't know what exactly type of army Zardak and the Templars have. If they have people who are able to do wide spread magic or area of effect, then that could also help as well.
Oh, we'll find that out when they arrive.
Okay.
You know, I've been mulling this over in my head, milady.
Yes.
What tactical advantage does that location have?
None that I am aware of.
George
And you're
will look at it a little bit. Would George know if this location is anywhere specific or if he's heard rumors about it at all?
As far as you know, it's just a spot on the map.
and I'm assuming your mother is a very tactical person, right?
Not exactly. She is in a similar position to I am. She is strong magically, but tactics not exactly her strong suit. Not that she is tactically inept, but, well,
She's smart enough to know in advance when she sees it, though.
not quite. It is more that she herself sees her magic at. She sees herself as the advantage because of her magic. It is less about. It is less about superiority as far as area, and more about superiority as far as the magic that she is capable of producing.
Right.
Yes.
Still,
To rely on tactics like that would put her on a similar level to Argana, which is something she sees as.
the thing that bothers me is the location. She's extremely close to the border right now. And if
Means
that's
that
her
this-
main base of operation, even the lowest of tacticians could tell you that's not a smart idea.
Well, I will tell you from what I've been told by my dad that her overconfidence has gotten her into fights that she should not have gotten in.
Seems familiar.
Yes. So, it may be that she just looks down on you, on these people enough that she's sitting there because that's just where she.
I don't know, just something's bothering me about it, and I can't quite put my finger on it.
If anything, it could also have been if she learned about the geography of how this continent works, she probably saw that she can put herself close enough to civilizations and kingdoms that she can take over and then work her way outwards.
She did already send skirmishes that kidnapped some of the redeemed, if I remember. So, it is within her MO.
She views Haven as the easiest target?
No, she sees her as the most convenient because it's the closest.
Also, she kidnapped Redeemed, and she could end up having a... Well, I don't know if the Redeemed would actually say anything about the kingdom itself, so...
Oh, there are either
Wait,
slaves
hold
or
on.
being used. Yes?
She kidnapped Redeemed. Have any been recovered? George, do you know if any of them have been recovered?
We're just going to contact his mom. I tried to contact his mom.
Yes, George.
Question, because we're strategizing.
Important
here
military
for stuff.
question.
Also, I'm being asked to lead the whole army, which is interesting. Were any of the redeemed that were captured before recovered at all?
As far as I am aware, the redeemed were slaughtered, not captured.
Okay. They were just slain in battle, or not, or and that was it.
Okay, that changes things then.
Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but it is hard to keep track of all of the redeemed, especially since they aren't exactly personal, if that makes sense.
No, that makes sense. Then, second question: are they able to provide any information? Do they have the wherewithal to be, I guess, coerced into providing information on the kingdom itself?
They would never betray the kingdom willingly.
And there's the keyword I was looking for.
What about if they were a spell is casted on them, like the one that allows you to see someone detect thoughts?
Unfortunately, due to the fact that they are a hive mind, detect thoughts would not be able to assist you fully.
But if you could make someone talk willingly and dominate them...
We'll repeat this out to everyone else here.
Okay, so none of them been recovered. That's good. Because I have a feeling, again, with your mother being a big spellcaster, it wouldn't be too unheard of for someone to maybe reprogram someone else's mind and then send them back in. You know what I mean? That's what I was worried about, but if she would get information, maybe dominating someone's mind and getting that information that way wouldn't be out of the question.
Well, he'll talk to her. I'm guessing the same thing applied if someone would try to like dominate their mind or take control of them.
They would have to find the source of the hive mind, otherwise they would not be able to, I believe.
Okay. Didn't know that, but that's good to know. Okay.
Additionally, that is not her style.
That's fair.
He points to her.
Not her. It's not your mother's style, but I wouldn't put it past the creepy general.
If you're talking about Alton, he's not a general.
He is merely a consort.
He's still creepy.
Yes, but he would not be coming up with ideas. Just the other way around. Besides, she points to herself. If anyone would sneak into her and try and turn it against themselves, that would have... And that is not... I am not working.
Alright. I'm glad okay, then we can shut the case on that one then. Again. But best to cross our T's and dot our I's than forget a detail and let it slip by.
No.
And again, since the Redeemer slaughtered, not captured, that changes things a bit. And I don't mean it's not incentive, but it puts my mind at ease that they were slaughtered rather than captured then.
They do their job to serve the kingdom. So
True, and I'm not meaning to insult them, but if I were just being the devil's advocate for a moment, if I were the opposite general and I saw a hive mind like that and a chance to reprogram one and send it back in, that would be an invaluable source of information right there.
It would be if you cared about him.
That is true.
No.
that's also how Haven is. I think they notice a redeem that isn't following the hive mind.
If any of the redeemed survived the attack and were captured, then they would have been used as fuel for blood magic by now. Unfortunately.
I hate to say this, George, but... And I know it's beating a dead horse, but you did have a corrupted paladin under your nose for a long time.
That's a corrupted paladin, not a redeemed.
True, but...
A redeemed is a
Not-
reborn soldier. A paladin is a live person.
Plus,
You
that
can easily
was,
convince a reborn soldier, or anyone,
Based
that they're
on
doing
the
the right thing.
hell
based on the
sugar,
information that we were given by the angels, anyone reborn from the flame that turns them into redeemed no longer have a personality of their own.
Exactly. It would be more akin to trying to dominate a person on a robot, which isn't really possible. And that's also not my mother's style.
True, and again, I apologize for bringing that up, but now I'm just wondering about former cult leader.
We can focus
I
on
think we
that
should
later.
be more
Yeah.
concerned about if any Templars or any Zardax people have been captured.
That is a good point. We should talk to leaders and see if any of them have recovered any captured personnel, as it were, and maybe do like a sweep over that at some point.
I'm assuring you, it's in spots. But if it will...
I know,
override-
again, and it's not your mother at this point I'm worried about now. But we'll get to that at some other point.
Very well.
Okay. Thank you, Mother. Also, wish me luck.
You are so grounded when you get back.
Actually, I don't need luck. I'll handle it.
So I guess we just wait then until then.
Yes.
Oh.
Julie will hop up on the rock and have a seat.
But George, do not feel pressured in accepting. You do not.
I can definitely give it a try, because if you need someone who's just going to actually try to defeat your mother, then that's something I can do.
As you do not.
I'll do what I can.
Good mention, of course, that there is one other thing. Possibly the important thing. My counterpart most likely will try to kill her. I'm going to have to ask you to stop her.
Your counterpart?
Eddie.
Your girlfriend?
Oh. Well, I mean, I doubt she would try. Also, she's not my girlfriend.
I doubt that.
I also doubt the other half too.
If she's as to herself as she is and likes to make sure she doesn't get involved in other people's business, then I'm sure she'd be respectful enough to not try to kill your mother if you didn't want it to be so.
Animals. From what I have seen of her, she is much like me in that she cannot just stand by when something he deems occurring. The difference is that while we are both tactical with how we decide to face these, I see killing as a last resort, while she sees it as
A first solution.
more or less. I asked her for help in dealing with because I honestly. But that means that he feels it is necessary, she will kill him. Just like how she killed her own mother.
Like I said, I'll do what I can.
Thank you. That's all. She just lays down on it. I'm going to mentally. Still saying.
By the way, Jubilee, we found the creature glue's mother.
Oh,
right.
lovely.
Yes. Her name is Lulu.
Luli.
Lulu.
Oh, what a nice name.
And Glue's father is the primordial sin of gluttony.
You see Jubilee open her mouth and close again and start thinking. How would that work?
Well, Lulu is over there, she says, pointing off. Feel free to go and have a conversation.
As much as I'd like to, I'm pretty sure that's a little uncouth for me to ask how they made their little son.
Hale will open one eye to look at her. And has that stopped you before?
I can show some restraint.
Hale continues to look at her with one arm, with one eye, just
Look.
raising an eyebrow.
Look, when it's you guys, it feels like I can be a lot more forward with and a lot more casual.
The eyebrow remains raised.
I don't just go up and ask random people, hey, how do you fuck?
The eyebrow raises ever slightly.
Okay, now I know you're just messing with me now.
She shuts her.
Julie just kind of smirks, rolls her eyes, and then goes back to her contemplating on how it would work. Are you casting a spell?
Oh no, sorry, I've been I got a song stuck in my head.
I just hear you whispering something like, the fuck?
Yeah, I'm mumbling the lyrics to my...
That's fine.
Other characters are doing stuff in their downtime.
Huddle's currently writing down notes, and George is going to go fly up against a rock and get some shut-eye for himself. They can try to stop his mind from thinking.
Guess if Oddle is still dial-up noising, he still will return
Hoppy.
to her. Sorry, Hoppy is still dial-up noise. He still will return to her own training with the halberd. Adel's just going to be lying down, stilling her mind.
Huddle will eventually just tell Hoppy, Hoppy, you can stop thinking about her reason now. You don't have to train anymore for now.
This does not stop the dial-up noises as he continues to think.
Oh god, he's run out of RAM.
I'm going to walk up and shake Hoppy.
You're shaking Hoppy.
He's gonna try to shake him.
You shake Hoppy, and he stops and just looks at you.
You can stop thinking about the reason now. And stop training for now.
He just stares at you.
I'm ready for you. And he's gonna go back to his rock.
You are entirely too stupid.
I'm sorry?
The Hoppy. Oddle's just like, you are entirely too stupid.
Right. Sorry. My brain has decided to shut itself off despite my body's urging to get it to not shut off.
Oh.
Yeah. It's one of the things I notice with my ADHD is sometimes I will phase out of existence and and I will be aware that I've phased out of existence, but I won't be able to phase back in.
Mood.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Brian can attest. There are times when I'm just gone for an hour and I was like, oh, I exist.
Yeah.
Got a phone call to beer group.
Worst part is you can feel that you do in fact exist, but your brain is just like, nah.
Yeah, and then it's like, oh fuck, what happened the past 2 hours? Anyway,
Exactly.
Elle is going to open her eyes and look over at Blue.
When you open your eyes, you see that he is sitting on your belly, staring directly at your face.
Nani?
Adel looks to him and then, glances over at Hubert.
Hubert is watching, but does nothing.
Alright, Adel seems more relaxed now that Hubert isn't... He knows Hubert isn't going to try and kill Glue. Back to Glue. Hello, Glue.
Greetings.
He said,
Greetings.
I'm glad that I was able to meet with you. He's a nice one.
She is the best mother.
Others are.
No, she is the best.
Oh, really?
Oh no.
Is that?
She is my mother.
That's why she's the best?
Yes.
Valid reason. You know, respectfully.
Glue will then continue to stare at you.
They're back. Doesn't seem that bothered now.
I need hair.
My hair?
Yes.
How much?
I must figure out which piece I need.
They'll just run her hand through her hair. Oh, I have many pieces.
Goo will stare at you for a really long time before reaching over and plucking a hair off of Jubilee's head.
What?
The heck?
I thought you needed my hair.
He does not explain after shushing you.
Does he think I'm your property?
I mean, as my retainer, technically.
I know that wasn't an insult, yet I still feel insulted somehow. If you needed my hair, you could have just asked.
Glue will just slowly look over at you and go, "Why would I ask?"
Because then you're stealing?
Yeah.
Although I prefer it if you asked.
But it does not have the same properties if asked for.
I feel like I should tell his mother.
Do so. She will be happy that you informed her of my activities. Because
He thinks
then,
right.
then she gets to talk to me about what to do and not to do with peoples. I like it when we talk about things. I listen. He then goes back to looking at your hair. He'll start.
Sorry, he what?
Goes back to looking at your hair.
What the fuck? Okay. Oh,
Julie's gonna protect her own head because this boy be unpredictable.
Idol looks back, a bit perplexed, but it's then just shuts her eyes and lies back.
You will then pluck a hair off of your head.
Ow!
These will make great voodoo dolls. He scampers away.
Idol slows.
What?
Did he say?
He said he's making voodoo dolls.
I'm in danger. Again.
I'm unsure if I should be concerned. He then looks to you. How did you know he wasn't going to hurt me?
You seem to like children, so
True.
I refrain myself from harming children.
Good. He then lies.
Wait, just refrain? That's not a natural instinct?
Hubert looks at you. As you look into his eyes, although he does not answer you, you have a feeling that for him, it is not.
You know what? I Julie just turns away. You know what? Stupid question. I understand what I just said.
That's not a natural instinct. You just slow grinding noises as Hubert looks to you.
Realization of what I just said. Oh wait, who I was talking to.
Oh right, you're a bastard. So Matt,
Yes.
your characters doing anything in their downtime?
Is there enough time to do the worky on the staff?
You have an hour and a half, so
Is that enough time?
you might be able to maybe make some progress, but you don't know.
I'll give it a shot, or Ellie will give it a shot.
Roll Arcana.
Not really.
You begin working, and as you're working, you notice that Luli has sat herself under a tree and is currently watching Glue, who is patching together a doll made of various bits and pieces, and it's unknown where he got the pieces from, but he is working and making a doll of some sort.
Ah. Interesting. That could mean one of a very large number of things. Increasing in disturbing quality as I think about them.
As you speak and say disturbing quality, Glue's head will snap and stare at you over the expanse of the field.
Ellie will just sort of nod her head and as she continues working.
Not engage. Do not engage.
Indeed. Do not pay attention. Do not pay attention.
We're just gonna. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say George is gonna wake up as he is not able to stop himself from thinking, and just to get his mind on something singular, is going to try to focus on his mom's teachings of the spell to see if he can try getting a better feel for it.
All
If
right.
possible.
Roll Arcana.
Before he does that, though, he is going to pull out the flute and play it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no.
He has 3d4. 3d.
You'll have to look at the item description that you should have copy and pasted.
Thought I did. Fuck. Oh my god, it was just before the one at the all top. There it is. 5D. Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't have the race's ammunition anymore. I'm putting it on my sheet real quick.
I summoned 13 geese.
Oh god. I imagine like this area is just deathly silent, and then all of a sudden just this chorus of constant honking.
Yeah, you just start hearing. Or first you hear a flute go off, then you hear.
I imagine the sound of the honk, and at the very
Oh, wait.
least,
I forgot. It's whatever that result is -1, since 1 is staying with you all permanently now, apparently.
Ah, yes, my dearest Gladstone. But I imagine like the sound of the flute goes off, and then Thorgrim's just like, oh no.
And all of a sudden you have 12 geese around you, George.
Hello again, friends.
They will honk at you and begin wandering around the grass, some of it pecking at the grass, picking up presumably food, or just eating the grass, you're not sure.
Alright. I need 4 of you to assist me. I'm trying to recount some training that I did before.
4 geese will walk up to you, ready to prep the help action.
Alright, you'll then try to recall the teachings.
Roll Arcana.
All that for nothing.
You begin recalling the teachings, and as you do, the geese will honk occasionally, and remarkably, you do feel like their honking is helping, just not as much as you would have hoped. And after it is done, the 4 geese will gather together, bow their heads to you before all running away.
Hark, now listen. Thy deed is done, sire. Farewell.
The deed is done. You didn't do anything. Away!
Exactly.
Alright. Now I need one of you to go befriend Beastie and be with her until such a time as she asks you to leave. And as they probably don't know who Beastie is, never mind, they knew who Beastie was.
Beastie.
Well, Beastie is mid-training with her giant halberd, but then will stop as Beast walks over.
A goose will walk up to you and go,
Beastie will blink. Will stop. And will crouch down near the goose. Huh?
honk,
Which sends you to be friend?
honk.
And then you came all the way here to be my friend?
Honk, honk.
And then she'll peer closer at Goose. Where you come from, Goose?
Honk,
Eat. Back quickly.
honk, honk, honk.
Nods and looks to the dwarf.
Yeah.
Raises the goose. Look, bird.
Honk.
Hi. Turtle. He holds up, Rocky. Or, Frog, sorry. Look, Frog.
Ribbit.
Indeed.
Well, ribbit to you too, Frog. He
Ribbit.
says. Perfectly matching the ribbit.
can speak frog?
You can't?
Wait, you can speak rock and frog?
And fire.
Wow.
Hey, Jubilee.
Yes.
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
This will not end well.
As all of you are relaxing, Jubilee will suddenly sit upright, for seemingly no reason, including to yourself, Jubilee.
Something that mattered.
I didn't do that.
Where is Jube? Oh, Jube over there.
Sit up and... What should she roll to try and figure out what's up with her?
Arcana.
Alright. Swear if it's something like, oh, she's pregnant,
I'll send the geese over to help.
You forgot the. You should know what's going on.
It said George will send for the goose over to help.
Hold on, my roll 20 is loaded. That's...
The Geese Arcana Intelligence Unit is here.
Oh,
They all have little glasses on.
holy fuck.
20.
Alright. Adel, as you look on it, and you watch Jubilee, you remember what Glue said about he was off to make voodoo doll.
Oh no.
Adel's going to just slowly look over to Glue.
Glue is staring at you, holding a doll in his hand, which he makes the hand lift up and wave at you, and Jubilee's hand does the same.
Oh dear.
At least I know he's not going to do anything weird with me. Or too weird, at least. Guess better in his hands than an enemy hand, I suppose. But just know for however long Glue decides, I'm sorry with whatever he decides to make me do.
Don't forget, he's going to make one of me as well.
Well, you get to preview what's going to happen now.
Wonderful.
How do you think I feel about it? I'm someone's plaything right now. I don't like that.
We'll go get the doll away from him.
Also, I thought you liked being me. What do you think?
Jubilee tries to turn her head, but I'm assuming because of the voodoo doll, she can't.
I'm just gonna get up and go sit over at this rock instead.
Jordan's like, nope.
I ain't deal with that shit.
That's a different context. And you know it.
Shuts her eyes.
Wait, what is he... Like, can one of you at least tell me what he's doing with me? I don't think I can lay back. I don't think I can sit back again.
Hubert looks over. He is presently making you wave. Jubilee, you are waving.
Okay, and he's not gonna do anything else? I don't know.
Eventually, Jubilee, you'll see Luli reach over, taking the doll from Glue before dismantling it, and you are set free.
Oh, okay. Kind of rolls her shoulder because I'm assuming my arm was getting tired. Oh.
Surprisingly, no, since you're not sure why, but it didn't seem to take any energy out of you whatsoever.
That was weird. And I don't think I'd want that in the hands of a child, though, or an enemy.
Voodoo magic is very dangerous. That's a reason.
Glad we don't use it. As far as I'm aware. Looks to Hubert for a moment. Right?
Hubert will look back at you.
I'm gonna assume the answer is no voodoo from you.
It'd be very useful. Imagine the torture techniques you could use by breaking someone's arm by using the doll.
Who do you voodoo, Hubert?
I would most likely voodoo our enemies if I needed to.
I mean, tactically sound. To be fair, I'd probably be using it for more mischievous reasons. Nothing too bad, but still. A harmless prank every now and then isn't too bad.
Depends on
You wouldn't be amused by seeing Hubert do a silly dance just once?
I can have him do a
And not
silly dance if I want.
I have danced for Lady Adelsade on numerous occasions.
Fair enough. I don't know, there's just something humorous about someone doing something out of character. Harmlessly out of character.
You're right. We should go make Glue make another voodoo doll of you. And we'll make
No.
you do something out of character.
No. I'm okay when being controlled by someone I care about, but not when it's someone random or an enemy. Don't like being that. I don't like that kind of restriction.
We will make a voodoo doll. Hubert's one.
You know that one meme where it's the guy having a finger up and mouth open, then finger down and closed?
Mm-hmm.
That's Jubilee right now. She's just like, she objects, but I don't. Should I object? Adel, are you just kind of doing a proxy thing with Hubert now?
Proxy thing?
Yeah, like you don't want to say you control it all, so you just give it to Hubert to control?
I can control you without having to rely on such name.
Interesting.
Oh, there's hope when I look. You didn't sign all of the contracts, but you signed enough, which will stress around.
Didn't sign all of them? Jubilee says to herself.
No, you didn't. In fact, at some point we need to rectify that.
Well, still beats the belt. Meanwhile, Scalodius has done nothing but sit there and just kind of swivel his head at the whole party, making sure they're being mindful of the green still.
I don't know what Glue did to him, but this might be an upgrade.
Still being careful.
I don't know.
Before Dragonborn going to have a heart attack.
Jubilee just kind of looks up. Blue did something to the Scalodius?
Yes, well, rather...
I don't know the mother well enough, so I can't really make a judgment call there. Still, poor priest.
Or priest. How so?
I don't know. He seems kind of stressed out.
Yes,
I mean, have you ever seen a Dragonborn's eyes bug out like that?
He, he made the choice to be this stressed. It's his fault entirely.
Yes,
Jubilee just kind of shrugs and goes back to relaxing.
I have seen a Dragonborn that's stressed.
I believe I remember that one.
Poor guy. Someone stole his donkey. Oh, I feel like stress was the way how he talked about that donkey. It's concerned.
Huh. Yeah, I'm not. Jubilee just kind of not even getting up. Just not touching that one.
But your notice of Scourge isn't interesting.
How so?
You two barely talk, but you almost always have your eye on him.
I don't know. I feel like he does and he doesn't judge me at the same time, and I don't know. It's weird. He also doesn't seem to have many interests in other people, other than seeing how their day is, and that's about it. He's kind of a curious one to me.
Well, considering what's his past, that makes sense. And while he doesn't judge you, it's fair, but he still judges you because he.
Yeah, it could also be that holy types and me don't really mix all the time due to my lifestyle.
I have met a few priests where that is the case.
I didn't say it was all the time, but, more likely than not, there's always some holy type that... I never understood the celibacy thing.
Just to provide to prove their service to their Lord. And to keep them from being tempted by earth.
I suppose, but at the same time, to deny your own natural instinct seems unnatural to me and counterproductive.
I would
What if he
strongly
doesn't?
disagree.
What if they don't have those instincts?
Had to.
Julie just kind of thinks on that for a moment. Never really thought about that. Suppose I just kind of always felt like we all had those instincts, but I guess I never considered if someone didn't have those instincts. Fascinating. Julie kind of looks contemplative now. Like she's really mulling this over as a concept. Side note, educate yourself, kids.
Elle's just going to... Out of everything that you have seen on your journeys, this is what... essentially... they're here.
This is something I never thought about, that's all. Oh, they are here.
And after they arrive, they all go their own ways to do their own things, it appears.
Well, once Beastie bugs his fellas, walk on up.
As you approach, Stella and Hube are talking to one another. And they stop, and Stella looks over at you and goes, "Oh, hello."
Hello. It's time.
Or what exactly? Oh, right, you wanted to spa.
Yes.
I suppose we can, but we shouldn't. We shouldn't tire ourselves out. We may be getting into a battle after all.
Fine. But you better survive.
But Beastella will stand up, brushing off her dress, and looks at you and is like, "Oh, do you not wish to now?"
Oh, you right. If we have fights, then we best wait until later. But you better survive fight. You owe me fight.
I can't guarantee that I will, but I will do my best.
You better. And she points to Yubi. You. Hey, shorts are gloomy.
He just looks at you.
Make sure she survive until we fight her. Then she'll storm off.
Last time I did that, she got angry with me.
If you don't do it, me will get angry at you.
I don't care if you do.
Then you will have her and me angry at you.
He's a very odd one.
Me not a very odd one. Me beastie. Storms off.
And off she goes.
Dwarf.
Eh? Oh, he's BRB'd.
Oh.
So you
no,
can't
no.
talk to him.
Okay. Wait, where's
You
the
walk
other
up, you walk up and you just see static in his eyes.
dwarf? Okay, she'll go to the other dwarf. Dwarf.
Huh?
My princess husband look like Gloomy.
Huh?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Why he look like him? That's pointing between Hubie and Hubert.
He just looks where he can't see Hubie as there is a rock wall there, and just stares at it and then looks at you. Are you daft?
No, me beastie.
Go away. Doing a shoe motion.
Fine. Also, you're mean.
I never said I was nice.
Well, you never
Oh,
said
sorry.
you were mean.
Thorgrim's back, by the way.
Hello.
Dwarf.
What's up?
Why is dwarf mean? She says, pointing at the other dwarf.
Because dwarf is dwarf.
What?
Well, I mean, I'm grumpy too, sometimes.
You grumpy, not mean.
Yeah, he's grumpier.
You should fight him.
I have.
When?
Complicated.
Hmm?
I
Win
did.
asterisk.
Yeah, we didn't really finish the fight because, you know, the place that we were fighting in was collapsing, and we didn't want to fight each other anyway.
Who
And
stopped fighting first?
At the same time, really. I did beat up his first mechanical thingy, though.
Then you.
Yeah. Which he has not replaced.
It's unfortunate.
You win.
He did kind of use his mechanical thing that I beat up to sort of like launch or to like, you know, grappling hook me and pull me in and did some cool shit, but like, I don't know.
You
He's
win.
way smarter than me.
Okay, so,
I mean, book smart. What do you mean, nah? What do you mean?
Bugs. Ah.
Why nah?
Does. Ah.
The I don't know how you can nah about that.
Like this. Ah.
Sure, whatever.
He's not satisfied in her victory.
Mm. Everything's a competition to you, isn't it?
Yes.
I see. You're kind of like me if the pit fighter in me just didn't stop.
Beastie will know. No worries. Next time me see a pit, me will let you know so you can fight it.
No, I don't fight the pit. I fight in the pit.
And that means the pit wins.
No. Like, the pit is the ring. And I fight people in it.
Beastie will think for a moment, then pull out a ring. Here you go. Now you can fight it.
But no. Okay. Thorgrim's gonna walk over. And he's gonna, like, trace a circle. You know, just sort of in the grass.
Roll sleight of hand. We'll see what good of a circle you make.
I mean, it doesn't really matter how good of a circle he makes. I mean, it's the principle of the thing.
Yes.
It's the best circle ever.
Holy fuck, it's a perfect circle.
So Thorgrim in teaching mode is just going to go, all right, you see the circle?
Beastie will look to it, and then stab Scraw into the center. Me win.
No. You walk into the circle.
Hey, you'll walk in. Oh,
Thorgrim also walks into the circle across from you. Like this. Only the circle is usually bigger. And then when I'm in the big circle with another person, then we fight. It's because it prevents people from running away. Because the circle usually has high walls.
So where is Ring?
The one that I usually fight in is back home, where I live.
Oh. You know. Okay, we understand.
Yeah, I back home, back with my dwarven brethren, I was a champion fighter.
We'll go and rest our hand. Someday you will find your ring. Again.
I hope so. I miss it. But more important than it, I miss my kids.
Oh, we understand.
Yeah. I've no idea how long I've been separated from them, and every day is just awful. Hate it.
Peace. Don't worry, dwarf. When next time you see your kids, they will punch you. It will be nice.
Yeah, probably.
Good.
Especially my daughter. She's gonna whoop my ass. I can just feel it.
Good.
I think my son, being the typical dwarf, is the one to be scared of. But no, my daughter, she's an inventor. She builds things. She's gonna probably find some, or build some this big metal, retractable fist to, punch me in the face as soon as I show up.
Good.
Nah. Yeah. Good. Huh. Tell me, are Panther and Sinclair your only kids?
No.
How many do you got?
3.
Ah. Who's the third?
What's the name of Tauntaun's character again?
Ophi.
Ophi.
Oh, right. That guy. Wasn't... But, Panther and Sinclair are your legitimate, natural kids, and Ophi was adopted, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, doesn't matter where they came from. Kid's your kid, right?
Yes.
Good. Hyper little guy. That guy. He always all over the place.
Yes.
Maybe like fish.
He's strong goblin child.
He is. Like to punch things. Like me. I like that. He had yeah. Yeah, I miss him. Oh well. Orgrim kind of just sits down, you know, boot on head, frog on boot. Just sort of, kind of huffs. Looks kind of sad, but also not.
Saying that he is looking somewhat sad, we gently take the boot off of his head, and then we'll German suit.
Ah, what the? So I guess he's upside down now.
Yep. We still then return to training.
Thanks, I needed that.
You're welcome.
Otto, as you walk up, as you walk up to the other dwarf, you see that he is tinkering, and he looks at you and says, "Oh, good to see you, kid."
Good to see you too.
That one's a few screws loose, ain't she? He says, pointing towards Beastie.
Yeah, that's just Beastie. She just has a lot of questions sometimes. So, but she's got her part in the right place.
I hope so. Otherwise it wouldn't be getting blood through her system.
That's also true. I did have a question though.
I might have an answer then.
I tried to get Poppy here to train, and he said he didn't want to. But when I tried to ask him why, he couldn't figure out why.
Oh, he must be entering the terrible twos.
Terrible twos?
Yeah, he's becoming fickle.
Oh,
Basically, he's becoming a brat.
huh.
He's growing up, lad.
Then look over to Hoppy.
Poppy will look back at you.
Huh. I guess that is true, since this is technically the second version of him that I've made.
Ah, see? That's your problem. He's growing up. So he's gonna be a little more feisty.
Yeah, I guess so. Huh. How long does this phase last?
He says, shrugging. Varies from model to model.
Huh. Okay. Oh, I also had a question. So then pull out the pistol. I managed to get this to be like a spell casting focus, but I'm trying to figure out if there's like if there's any limit to if I can make it like use higher tier spells, or if I can like store spells in it. Do you have any suggestions?
Well, I can tell you're already an artificer, so you can store spells in it just like any other type of thing you can store spells in. So, just do that like that.
Huh. The thing about it is, I was hoping to. My plan is to try to see if I can maybe get it to have a longer range if I'm using it, 'cause, with the gun as a focus. But I guess
You'll have to use it in actual battle, to figure out if that's even capable. I personally never used a firearm as a focus, so I don't know.
Huh. Okay. Also, do you think getting him a headband of intellect will help with the phase or not, or do you think it'll just make it worse?
He says, shrugging to this. Won't know until you try.
I guess that's true. I appreciate the help nonetheless.
Oh, I don't really feel like I helped you, but you're welcome.
But it give me some good advice and help me figure out what was going on with Poppy, so I probably wouldn't have been able to guess anything from that.
You're welcome.
Then walk over to a rock. Oh god, I'm gonna regret this. Then George is going to walk over to where Eddie's at.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
As you walk over to her, she is currently standing, with her axe leaned against the rock while she's taking a whetstone and grinding it against the blade, very clearly sharpening the axe for the upcoming battle.
Would you like some company?
You may stay.
Then we'll just go and stand right next door. How long have you had the axe?
Not as long as some of my other weaponry. I found this one after a fight I had with a dragon.
Oh, what kind of dragon was it? Just like a adult dragon, or just like a wyvern?
What? Oh, he chuckles a bit to this and goes, "Wyverns aren't dragons." It was an adult red.
I'm guessing that there are dragons that were still around from where you're from.
Why, they were a bit rare, but they had their own kingdom.
Kingdom of Dragons sounds pretty. Huh. That would cause you to have to fight them in the first place.
Apparently that one was a criminal who broke out of the prison that was holding it, and in its escape route it came across us and made the unfortunate mistake of attempting to kill us. It failed.
Yeah, sounds like you didn't know what hit him then. Literally.
Yes, these were some. This was one of the weapons that was lodged in its skin. I took it for my own.
So what was your home like? I've showed you mine.
My home was a very dark and dreary place. Clouds covered the sky most of the time, rain fell from it. Drow don't particularly like bright and sunny places. As such, we lived somewhere dark, at least until I was sent to the coast where the sun shined more often than it was rainy.
Huh. Alright.
I have no idea what it's like now.
In terms of like look or how it is.
Either. I've not been... well, I guess what I should say is I don't know what it was like before it was destroyed. It doesn't exist anymore, obviously.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Well, then I hope my radiant nature doesn't bother you at all then if you're not used to the sunlight. He says jokingly.
He looks at you, a small ghost of a smile, and says, "Don't know about radiant. You're a bit too dreary for that," she says, motioning to your very clearly dark clothing.
I could always just dye these clothes white if I wanted to, maybe.
But you haven't.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't either. I think wearing darker clothes helps with staying, I guess, unseen at night.
Why do I have a feeling that you say that, but you're not actually as good at stealth as you think you are?
Oh, I'm terrible at stealth, but still, having at least clothes that help with that always is. I guess the better way to put it is having equipment that helps with stealth can always help as well.
He shrugs a bit to this, seeming to concede the point to you.
I could say the same for you. You come from a dark and dreary place, and yet you're wearing some pretty bright armor.
I like people to have their attention on me.
Well, I guess you certainly got mine if that's the case.
Well, I wouldn't recommend standing too close when a fight actually happens.
Well,
I wear these colors to be attacked, not to avoid them.
yeah, well, that's fair. Well, probably won't have to worry about me being too close, seeing as I've been asked to lead the army this time.
And here I thought I was going to.
Really?
Yes. It would not be the first one I've led, nor the... I have marched on many a kingdom, fort, and other well-held places.
Huh. Well, then lean back and look up at the sky. So, what would you recommend? Because from the situation I'm gathering here with the forces we're going up against, Adel seems to think that they're going to send in the slaves and everyone else as cannon fodder, and while the elite stay behind and wait for their opportunity.
Sounds like they're going to attempt to drag out the skirmish for as long as possible, wearing everyone down, wearing their energy down, until eventually those who conserve their energy can come in and clean up the fight.
That's why my thought process was sending in things that don't exactly require energy at the same time as well. So, with what we have our at our disposal, we have potentially an undead army and blood elementals.
Ah, yes. Send an army of blood elementals towards the sanguine mancers. That seems like a wonderful idea.
Well, it's more or less just a plan of getting it through, helping them get through the cannon fodder of slaves and other things like that.
You just, with the sound of the whetstone going across the blade, it comes to a stop, and she looks at you for a very long time.
It'll then click to George that.
Before it clicks, she goes, "Would you use fire on a pyromancer? Or an adult red dragon? Or, more importantly, a fire elemental?"
No.
Then why do you think using blood against those who specialize in blood magic is a good idea?
Yeah. Now that you mention it, the slaves are probably just also cannon fodder and also buffs for those sanguine mancers. Since it's probably gonna be a lot of blood spilt, it's gonna be perfect battlefield for them.
Not only that, who's to say that they won't use their own elementals against us?
Since it's a form of liquid, what about electricity?
In my experience, electricity is not the way to go with them.
And what's your experience?
Hold on, I have to roll dice for her to see if she has had remembers her experience with blood elementals. I know that they don't particularly like water.
Okay. That's... I don't know.
If submerged in water, it destroys them instantly.
I'm guessing if they step in water, that doesn't really matter either.
I believe it
That's
will.
the-
I believe it injures them, but submersion is what destroys them.
What about if it were raining?
I don't think that constitutes enough water to actually cause problems.
Okay. Although I don't really know too many spells that deal with water.
You're also making the assumption that they will have blood elementals. I'm going to assume no one has done reconnaissance on them to see where they're staked out, what sort of armies they have, how well fortified they are.
No, this is all kind of last minute, so we don't really have any information on them. I was going to want to try to do that once we eventually get armies here. But at least I can see if any of what we have, any of the people that we have, are actually good with stealth and doing reconnaissance.
Well, it appears that the princess over there wants to try and do this as quickly as possible.
If that's the case, then we'd probably be better doing something from the sky and just dropping fireballs on them. But that might be too easy.
It would be very easy. Well, for those who would be okay with, well, killing. Because it's going to be a bloodbath one way or the other through this series of fights.
Yeah, that's what I'm a little bit worried about because we need to also make sure we don't kill her mother too, so. I'm not sure if she's. I don't know her mother, so I'm not sure if she's the type of person that would actually give up at all.
If she's anything like my mother was, she won't.
And then let's hope she isn't, and that she's actually willing to give up. If not, then I guess we'll. I guess we'll just take her prisoner then, or force her to go home.
I guess we'll have to wait and see, won't we?
And look over to her. Do you plan on doing anything to her?
Depends. We'll have to wait and see.
I'll have to ask that if it does come down to it, and you have her in a situation where you could kill her. At least console with Adol first.
You can. She stops sharpening with her whetstone again, and gives a side-eyed glance towards Adel Sarday before looking back to her blade and begins sharpening again.
Maybe you guys have your disagreements, but it's her fight.
It may be her fight, but she chose to bring others into it.
Hmm.
I suppose we will simply have to see how things go, won't we?
Yeah, that would probably be for the best. Was your mother ever tactical with her approach on things, or was she also just someone who was confident in her own abilities enough, or her soldier's abilities to just succeed?
She has people that are tactical for her.
That's what I figured.
That's the unfortunate thing about about those who get weighed down by their titles. They have no skills of their own. They have to have armies and generals to do the hard work for them. That's the reason I can't stand them personally.
What about a play at their ego? Do you think that would help or no? I
I am uncertain. You seem to be assuming that you'll be able to get into a one-on-one altercation.
no,
With them.
I'm banking on if we need to put her in a situation to where she would have to face or be in the front lines, if that would actually be something that would work out. For example, if Ada were to request to speak to her at a moment's notice, will we then be able to get the drop on her without her generals being ready to help her?
Oh, no, that is not going to work. At least not in the way that you were hoping. Because, especially since we are about to have 3 different factions amassing here, unless I am much mistaken, do you honestly think that anyone in this area who sees the factions amassing is going to be simply okay with going out and about, especially towards someone that they already know is their enemy?
Eh, more normally no, unless they're crazy or insane.
If there is one thing I can say, I highly doubt I highly doubt her mother is either crazy or insane. She is smart enough to have ruled this kingdom and not been assassinated, after all.
Yeah, that's a good point.
If you don't know, Drow kingdoms are run as a matriarchy, but the rule can pass to whoever kills the queen. Meaning, she has been able to outwit would-be assassins for however long she has been in that area.
Okay. That or her guard has been able to protect her for that long instead. Sorry, that's probably me overthinking. What about a sunlight spell?
Mm, while that would possibly irritate their eyes, it wouldn't do anything to them, so to speak. Oh god.
Hmm?
What happened?
I've done something bad, and I don't know what I did.
Oh no.
No, no.
You did. What?
I don't know how, but apparently I began magnifying? And I don't know how to get off of the magnification.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like right clicking or like clicking off the browser.
Oh no. Oh no, it's for everything. Oh god. Hold on.
Oh,
Oh no, it's on every web page. Scrolling my mouse now makes everything zoom.
Oh no.
do you have like control on, or like is your control stuck in or something?
Alright, I fixed it. Alright. Cool. Awesome. That was really weird for a second, guys, but it's all better now.
Nice.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess the best option would probably be a short reconnaissance mission. At least scouting them out at least a little bit. I don't know if there's any way for us to even go unnoticed, so that might be just stalling and giving them a chance to prepare.
The unfortunate thing about all of this is unless we are willing to spend weeks doing reconnaissance, I don't think we're going to actually be able to get any information.
Yeah. Maybe the best option is just going I guess a tactical all in, I guess would be the best way to put it.
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah. Whether it be fireballs or wide range spread mass attacks that could wipe out their forces or at least weaken them enough to where we didn't use much against them. To be honest, as long as Ava doesn't want her mother to die, I don't really care about anyone else there, so.
Even the slaves.
If they are used as cannon fodder, then they're banking on morality in this fight. If I was only asked to keep one person alive, then that's what's going to happen.
I see. An interesting prospect from you.
Well, I know it sounds heartless in a way, but from what I've seen, they tend to just use these slaves as a way to get you to hesitate. And I don't really feel like hesitating on someone who wants to take over my home and everyone else here.
Interesting. I suppose we'll have to see how things play out then, won't we?
Yeah, I suppose so.
She nods. And if my timing is correct, I would say we are about due for the first group to show up.
Well, that'll be good. Maybe talk to the leader, whoever's there. Then leave her to sharpening her axe while he looks up at the sky.
Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah. Have to go through my tokens again.
Fine.
Because I may have deleted the one that I'm looking for.
Oopsie daisy.
I think I did. Oh well, we will improvise. Improvision, that's all I can do right now. There we go.
Choose the ducks of everyone's army.
One of them has a red hat and a mustache for some reason.
Hey yo, it's me, Mario.
It's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
If you ain't watching the Super Mario Super Show, you go to hell before you die.
Wow.
Alright. And with a pop, the area becomes much more loud as talking is heard. As promised, Obi will appear with the faction that Zardak has sent, which appears to be being run by Sinclair.
Sweet.
Goliath goes to meet them. Hello. Please be mindful of the grass. Prepare this area would like. Just please be careful.
Vern will look at you like, we can't walk anywhere without walking on the grass.
Didn't say you couldn't walk on the grass. Just be mindful of it.
Shut up and preach to the boys, he says, pointing to the Dwergar behind him.
Shut up and preach to the boy.
Yes, he did.
It's kind of a slight snort, and Goliath will be like, would whoever said that like to repeat that?
No, it was Thogran, and he wasn't.
No, I know it was Thogran. That's what Scalodius says.
I said, shut up and preach to them. They haven't heard you in weeks. You've been slacking off.
Oh God, what have you done?
Or I'm trying to see Thogran, but I can't see him for some reason.
Be right her.
He's right next to Beastie.
Don't know what I don't.
Do a refresher.
There's kind of a slight growl before a pat on the shoulder and goes, "I've missed you, my friend."
Yeah, I've missed you too. Now off with you, he says, doing a shoe motion.
I missed you, Tuna. Fuck off.
Now do what I said. Go preach.
Turns to the Durgar. Everybody, it's time for a sermon. Many groans are heard.
The Dwargar will sit down and look to you expectantly, actually.
Shit.
And he'll start breaking into a sermon and make sure that they're fully paying attention and they're not doing anything bad to the grass as he's preaching.
In the beginning, there was only Draco. Blah 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 blah. blah.
Yeah. The whole spiel.
Used to. On seeing her daughters go, run right up and give her a hearty headbutt.
As she's right in front of the wrong person.
Oh, Sinclair's right here.
Where's over here?
What? On my screen?
Yep.
My screen.
You're over
Yeah, my
here,
screen
but
she's here.
Sinclair is over. What the fuck?
George?
You're in the right. You're in the right spot.
No. No.
Is he?
Yes.
No.
I am so confused because it looks like Sinclair is here for me,
Yes.
and
No, Sinclair is here where my ping is.
No.
You
not on our screen.
You two need to reload, brothers.
Yep, now she's there.
What?
I just saw her get moved there.
I had to move her to the spot you thought she was at and move her back.
That was weird.
I'm
Alright.
reloading currently. Let us see.
As you do this, Sinclair will gently headbutt you back. And sigh.
How are you, Sinclair?
I'm fine.
Aren't you excited? We're gonna be in a big fight.
I don't want to be in a big fight.
You don't want to be in a big fight? Why?
I was busy doing other things.
Like what?
Not this.
Oh, hush now, Sinclair. You know how important it is to stretch your muscles every now and then.
I can do that without fighting.
Not in the right ways. And she pokes her abs. Look at these. You had 8 the last time I saw you.
He just stares at you and says they haven't gone down.
Yes, they did. Now there's 6, not 8.
No?
Yes. See? 1, 2,
Another.
3, 4,
Skip a few.
5, 6, 6, 6.
God,
Till then, Pat. But it's fun. It'll be fun. We've not been in a big fight together in years.
He just shrugs a bit to this.
Just be sure to try and crush someone's skull with your thighs again. It was funny last time.
I still don't think you saw that correctly, Mother.
Yes, I did. You tightened your legs and then his head went squish. Also, looky, and she'll show the halberd.
It's a help. Why are you using that? I didn't think you liked halberds.
Not typically, but me beat this really strong warrior that had it, so he's starting to use it in honor.
He nods a bit as you say this, understanding the sentiment.
Good. Anyway, he looks at Halberd. Dwarf,
Nah,
excited to fight?
man, not really. I was excited about my retirement.
You can retire later. Fight now.
He grumbles a bit to this.
Also, how's Zardak?
He's fine. He's got other business. that he needs to handle. He couldn't come.
Aw. Well, that's fine. Yeah, my daughter. And she lifts Sinclair up. And now me have you too. And he lifts him up.
You're going to have to roll in opposing athletics for Sinclair.
Oh boy. Alright, let's see.
It is not as easy as you were expecting it to be, and you two squabble for a little bit before you do eventually lift her up.
Aha! He grins.
Sinclair huffs.
Me lift you up since you were baby, and me will continue to lift you.
At least until I can resist it.
When you can resist it, then you will lift me. It's tradition.
You know, you're really weird, Thogrin says as he uncorks a flask.
Oh, me beastie.
No.
Yes.
No. Nope.
He points to her collar that says, yes.
I can't read.
You can't read?
Nope. That means you're just weird now, since you have no way to prove to me what your name is.
Dardak told you what my name is.
He takes a swig from his flask and says, I can't speak Zardak.
He squints. That's cheating.
He shrugs.
Meanwhile, he's going to over to hello, Dad.
Yo.
You're bringing it up.
Yep.
I'm going to need your undead army, Mother.
I mean, I can see I can muster, and we can see if they're any good.
Thank you.
You alright?
As alright as I can be, given prepared to fight my mother, and I'm also prepared to defend her life. Weird.
As George passes by, he's gonna say, Ada, we're not using the blood elementals.
Oh, why not?
Because what worst case scenario, what are the people who can use blood against us or their own blood elementals?
I'll pause for a moment. Then no. See, this is why I asked you to be.
Mm-hmm.
Next time you should say please, Obi says to you as you keep on going.
Please don't use blood elementals.
Hey, was that so hard? Obi just looks at you, and he watches you for a moment, and goes, are you a soldier?
At this point, yes.
No, you're not. You are not a soldier. Thus, him being a general doesn't mean squat.
I mean, member of the amassing army.
You are also a princess. So, according to hierarchy, you're still higher than him.
I suppose.
Don't you just love it whenever you have your old dad telling you things that you seem to forget?
Isn't it going to put them into practice? Not going back to
Don't worry, I'll put it into practice for you. Optional.
George, walk up to Ogren.
Ogren will look up at you. He'll stare at you for a while, before eventually going, "Who's this guy?"
Oh, that's George.
Why is he staring at me? Why is he staring at me like he thinks I'm a biscuit or something?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't sure if you guys were having a conversation.
I mean, we were, and you came over and stared down at me.
How else he gonna stare at you from dwarf?
I feel like it would have been disrespectful if I just squatted next to you and then looked at you.
That would have been a good way to probably get yourself decked in the schnoz.
Yeah, that's why I did not want to do it. But also, you also have another area you could easily punch me in, so I'd rather you not do that either.
Why would I punch you below the belt?
Because it's funny.
No! A man don't punch another man in his, in the nethers. That's unfair.
Beastie cracks her knuckles. Okay, I'll do it for you.
Don't. But sorry, I wanted to introduce myself. My name is George Olakenhide. Adel asked me to lead the army for this, I guess, so I'm just going to introduce myself since you seem to be the person leading Zardak's forces, so...
Ogren will look to the left, look to the right, and just, like, make a big show of looking around, and then go, "I don't see no army for you, kid."
Yeah, well, I say leading an army, I guess he's deciding... She asked me to lead the group that's doing this. For everyone who's going to be here to help with this.
Huh. So, that's all well and good. So, why are you telling me this?
Because I wanted to ask, what... Like, well, you would know better than me what type of forces you have at your disposal right now, so...
I ain't the one in charge, kid. He then points to Sinclair, who is staring up at you as well.
George will then rub his eyebrows and just say, "My apologies, Sinclair.
Okay.
I faced Thargon before with Dwergar, so I wasn't sure if it was the same as last time."
No. I in charge.
Okay. So then, what type of forces do you have that here with you?
Obviously, I'm not going to populate all of the forces because nobody got time for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Regular, melee, she says, motioning to soldiers who are dressed in, defensive but light armors, before pointing to more heavily armored individuals and says assault troop, and then points to what look like massive clockwork golems and says siege weapons.
Okay. No spellcasters, I'm guessing?
She shakes her head.
Okay. He'll just pull out a pen and paper and I'll write all this down. Alright. And... well, George is going into general mode. I'll say on a scale of 1 to 10, how okay are you with killing slaves?
She thinks for a moment before shrugging. Probably capture. Slaves work well in mines.
Or in fights.
Yeah, Sinclair then looks to you, Beastie, and goes, "No, slaves no good fight. No good fight.
These two.
But
But
they're
me slave and me fight.
You weren't slave when began fighting.
Yes, me was.
No,
Yes. You fight for entertainment. Not more. That's what me mean.
Yeah. You still weren't a slave after that. You had earned freedom, and then you began fighting for entertainment."
Well, me fight for entertainment, then me. And me fight more.
It watches you for a while before just placing a hand on your head, makes you sit down, and then hands you a box with a ball in it, and says, "Try get ball out of box."
Ooh, shiny. Those should start trying to do.
It's hilarious.
Huh. That was that easy. But reason why I asked is because these people are more than likely going to be using slaves on the front line. So
Foolish.
yeah,
Slaves-
but
Slaves are much more useful doing work.
in this case, they're using them as ways to tire us out. Or they may use them as ways to tire us out.
And see how smart, but still not smart.
Yeah, these people aren't very good people and are quite annoying with using cannon fodder. So my thought at the moment is to just not really see them as people and just take them out as anyone else would.
Morbid.
Yeah, it is extremely morbid, but I don't really see a solution, especially since I don't really know how many slaves they have in the first place.
He watches you for a while, and then goes, "Anything else?"
No, I believe that was it. Actually, there is one more thing.
Hmm?
He'll then
Nutty.
fucking facepalm himself.
Just
Instead
can't help
of-
himself.
Instead of killing them, if we're able to see and identifying traits of if they are slaves, then I guess we can incapacitate them.
"We will capture. Take to the mines."
That's fine. Okay.
Oh well. As George goes past, Adol is going to head off and stop him. How did it go?
How do what go?
Your talk with the army.
Well, I don't really think we have an army, so I'm just calling it a group for now. But they have siege units, melee, and an assault force, so they could help in the front line along with the undead. However, the issue that comes is the slaves, so my original thought was to just kill them along with anyone else, but I guess the better option would be to incapacitate them.
They'll grimace at that. Will visibly grimace at that, but seems to relax at Bobby. Good. Wait, what will you do with the slaves afterwards?
Depending on who captures who, then Sinclair might put them into the mines, or I'm not sure. At this point, I'm focused more on us winning the battle rather than the aftermath.
Yes, that is my job. Oh, thank you.
Also, I did want to ask, do you know if there's any defining features that make them look like slaves or classify them as slaves?
Well, For one, they would not be drow. Or if they were, they would be male. For another, they would be... I'll put it. Probably emaciated. Not as well armored, not as good as well equipped. Things along those. Am I missing anything here, Bert?
They're typically armed with rusty weaponry. They don't wear armor, and some of them are inscribed with collars that have magical runes on them that can be detonated at any moment.
Ah,
Oh, lovely.
Fun.
I forgot about
The
that.
goblin. It's the feral goblins all over again.
I forgot about that happy bit. Do you think there's a way that we could disable those, Hubert?
Well, they are magical, so I would assume so.
In some form of anti-magic, but I don't think we have access to that.
Dad?
Eh?
Would
What?
you be able to would you be able to produce anti-magic over a large area?
Absolutely not.
Do you know any way we could do that?
No way I will condone.
Why?
You've never been into an anti-magic zone as a Lunarian, have you?
I have, actually. It wasn't very fun.
They say in Aria.
Yes, while we were traveling the seas, we fought something that was able to produce anti-magic just by looking in our direction. Very annoying.
That's not the same as an anti-magic field. That is an anti-magic vision. So long as you're in the vision, magic can't manifest. Being in an anti-magic zone as a Deerish is very problematic.
Sometimes even fatal.
Do you know if there's any way we can replicate the anti-magic vision?
Are you friends with a beholder?
No,
You know?
Actually, there was one. There was one guy.
I'm not talking about what I think you're talking about, right?
I don't think you met him. You sold us a book back in my liking.
Oh, you mean Cobblepot.
Yeah, him.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, I made him.
You can make beholders?
No, I found a dead one and I made it undead.
Ah. How many undead beholders do you have, Dad?
Not many. Like one. And
Well, I'm guessing that's not an option.
not since the war.
It stares off in the distance.
Mm-hmm. Could always talk to Devilish D and see if he has anything.
That is a good idea.
Do any of us have cards at all?
It'll produce a card. Yes.
Julie will also produce one. Always have an emergency one.
And now I need either a door or some type of tent. Actually, wait, does it have to be a door, or does it just be any, like...
Has to be a door.
It would be interesting if it was a tent and it changed how the interior looked.
Well, now I need to find a door.
Bloom Hollow?
Yes. Can I help you?
Can you produce your magnificent mansion, please?
One moment. Does it matter the location?
Just here.
Alright.
I think all we need is the door, technically.
LB will approach Edelsar Day and we'll pull out the ivory door-shaped statue and we'll hang it in hammer space, just suspend it in the sky, and then we'll make a motion of opening the door will open, and the extra-dimensional space will be conceived.
I'll guess you're inside. Doors.
Extra-dimensional pockets in space, but similar concept.
Obi,
Oh no!
Obi will raise up a finger and go, Are you sure you want to open an extra dimensional space inside an extra dimensional space?
Yeah, that's,
Yeah, this
Oh,
screams
that is-
bad idea.
yeah.
I was not aware of that part of the conversation.
Wait,
Would it be-
what could go wrong if we did that?
Are you familiar with what happens when you put a portable hole into a bag of holding?
Tearing apart space-time.
Hold on, Obi says, and walks over to where nobody is gathered. Before pulling out a portable hole, he lays it on the ground, shoos away the frog and the Thorgrim's frog and Beastie's goose, and I guess the goose and frog need to have health bars now.
You'll put the tiny hat on the goose.
And after laying down the portable hole, Ovi will walk away before pulling out a bag of holding, throws it into the portable hole, and you all watch as suddenly an implosion of immense force goes inward, taking the ground, the grass, and any trees that were unlucky enough to be nearby, and just everything goes away.
Yes. That.
The sermon suddenly stops.
Space-time tear.
It's not technically space-time. Everything just goes very violently into the astral sea.
I mean, we technically could use something like that against the other army.
I'd rather not. It all puts their devilish to
A extra-dimensional slingshot is not the best scenario.
Well,
Okay, but would it be okay? I guess the same thing would probably happen if I use on the entrance of the Magnificent Mansion. Technically, it wouldn't be.
Obi shrugs to this and says, I don't know.
let's not experiment.
Huh. Okay.
But is there other ways to produce an anti-magic field, Dad?
If you know how to cast the spell.
Yes. It is a very high-level spell, though.
Have the spell?
No.
I want to roll insight real quick. That hesitancy makes me ponder. Bullshit.
You can't get a read on him one way or the other.
They're not lying.
George also roll insight.
Do what?
George also roll insight.
Sure. You can't tell one way or the other.
Not lying to you, Dad.
I would never lie to you.
Alright.
Was that in itself a lie?
Jubilee incites that statement.
Wow.
You cannot get a read on it.
Jubilee just kind of shrugs if Fatal turns to her.
No, I don't learn spells that can kill me. I already have tons of people who get mad enough at me when I do things that kill me.
And we can up the slave's collar.
Ah, that.
If you
Yes.
know dispel magic, you can dispel them. Obi
Exactly.
says.
Yes.
We can't.
Although,
We got a few people that know that.
although that is only a single target, yes?
Yes, that's
Yeah,
the problem.
probably.
You can't cast it over a large enough area that would hit all the slaves.
Indeed. Also, another point of the anti-magic field. It is a rather large area, and it disrupts all magic, including our own.
Well, if it's on the front lines, then we can't rely on Dad's anti-magic doesn't affect undead.
Nope.
Then we should be fine. The only people that would be on the front lines is Dad's undead, well as Zardak's forces that we do not use.
Quick question. If, say, for example, you used a spell to necromancy conjure undead, and then they run into an anti-magic field. Do they still persist?
If they go into the field, yes. If you go into the field, no.
Got it. So you could just conjure a bunch of undead and chuck them, and they would be fine.
So long as you don't get hit or enter the field yourself.
Yeah, because then concentration checks and all that shit.
And it says here that anti-magic is only on a 10-foot radius sphere. That's not nowhere near big enough.
But that's still better than...
Still not something you want to mess with, though.
No. Don't go into melee if you have any magic items.
Yeah, an anti-magic field wouldn't be good for me either. So that's
Honestly, I think the only member of the group that would be mostly unaffected would be Scalodius.
But they wouldn't
He
be.
thrives on that shit.
We wouldn't be
Thorgrim and
fighting.
Beastie.
We wouldn't be fighting on the front lines though.
Speak for yourself. Points at Thorgrim, points at Beastie, points at Scalodius.
Oh, look. Yes, I am aware
Scalodius
you
is
are.
currently stun locked right now.
Alright, let me ask you a question, Thorgrim. Would you rather be fighting the slaves that are sent to tire people out, or fighting the elites that they will be sending afterwards?
I mean, I'd just jump over the slaves.
You can do that, that's fair.
Yes.
Scalodius can just fly over.
Yes, you can fly over the hundreds of thousands, well, the thousands of slaves that, or hundreds of slaves that they'll be sending over us to fight the elites. And then the slaves will turn around and fight you while you fight them and the elites. Without
Edo,
us
do you have
to
any
support
idea how many slaves your mother's taken since she's got here and how many she's lost?
them. No.
I feel like the ratio, if she's been using slaves to fight her battles versus people in this realm, she'd probably be losing more slaves than actually gaining any. So she might not even have that many slaves to begin with.
Assuming she hasn't been bringing any from back in her homeland, of course.
He has more or less an unlimited supply unless there was something that would stop her from reaching back home. If she can travel here, then she can travel home.
I wonder, can we cut off her escape route?
We could. And that would stop the onslaught of slaves.
And plus, it would put your mother in quite the predicament.
But that still doesn't solve how we would stop the slave callers. The only thing
No, of course.
The only thing I can think of right now, getting scrolls of him. Okay, hold on. Hubert, can you pitch up a tent?
Hubert will begin pitching up a tent.
Thorgrim,
Up.
need the funds.
How much?
Don't know yet. But she'll look back to it. If we can give the front line fighters anti-magic scrolls, then it will not matter. Will not matter as long as they're the ones dealing with the slaves. Once they're dealing with the slaves, we can utilize the plan to cut off Mother's escape route and stop the slaves from coming in as well.
Wait a minute. Can I even use a scroll?
You? I imagine
Yeah,
it would not be a good idea given that you also have magical items on.
Yeah,
He
No,
also
it-
can't cast magic.
and I also can't read magic.
I thought anyone can.
No.
You're
Ah, that's news to me.
that's Baldur's Gate 3 logic.
Indeed.
That is not how things work.
While most people could use a scroll of lower magic, a higher one like that, I'd say that's more reserved for people who know what they're doing.
I think we try to at least get see what he has to offer first in terms of anti-magic. Worst
And
case scenario, he also takes abilities.
as you're
Although I do like the idea of a frontliner using a scroll. Maybe one of the Durgar would be more equipped for it.
as you are all talking, suddenly the area begins to smell of heat,
no.
of heat and fire, before all too suddenly a pillar of flame falls from the sky,
Oh no.
igniting the area before.
Oh boy,
Oh my god.
that's a lot.
Oh, that's an army.
And as previously stated, I'm not going to do the entire army, so imagine each token is something like 10 to 20 soldiers.
Wait, so in
Just see
total,
Stylotus run over, just go, why?
wait, so in total, how many soldiers do we have?
A lot.
Yes.
Okay,
A number that I cannot give you because I'm not counting.
okay.
Just fuck
Well.
that shit.
That significantly increases our chances.
And the drow that appears to be in charge will walk over before kneeling before you, Adelsarde.
I'll look down to him.
Jesus, that's all.
What is your name?
DM has not thought of a name at this time. Please, please hold.
Y'all never ask for names, and the one time I didn't actually prepare one.
I knew it.
You have to always be prepared, dude.
Like,
This is how
literally,
we keep you on your toes.
Barith.
Boris?
Barith.
Boris.
Alright, Boris.
Barith.
Boris.
Alright.
Nice to meet you.
Garugamesh.
Gilgamesh.
Garugamesh! She will guest over to me. This is George. He's acting as the general of this army. From now on, you'll be following him.
To some degree, I will.
Thank you. Now, I have a question for you, Bareth.
Anything, Your Highness.
Are your soldiers capable of utilizing magical scroll?
Within a certain limit, yes.
What is that limit?
Most of them are not capable of doing anything past third.
Are any... No,
in other
Mid-level
words.
paladins. That's not bad.
are anyone
But
capable of
What's that?
using 8th level?
I am.
Alright. Oh. That's lowers that. George? What's your thoughts?
Well, if he's going to be on the front line along with his soldiers, then he casts the... Can the anti-magic field be moved at all?
Stays linked to the person that casts the spell.
Oh, technically, yes. It moves with that person.
So then that might be a seemingly good plan, is that if we keep Barth here in the front lines as well, then he can help deal with people using the collars.
Very well. Ogrim, Hubert,
Yeah.
Yes.
he'll hand Hubert's devilish key card. Well, Hubert, once you're done pitching the tent, see if you can use the doorway into the tent to go into Devilish D's realm. Then try and get a scroll of anti-magic field.
Hubert just stares at you and looks to the tent that has two flaps that are very clearly not a door.
I think, yeah, it has to go underneath a door frame.
Hubert, not to disobey, will slide the card through the tent and then move the tent aside where the card still lays.
It was worth a shot.
Elfin just the bridge of her nose and uses mage hand to retrieve the card.
I think we're kind of screwed here.
Sounds quiet. Jubilee,
Yes.
can you still windwalk?
Oh god.
Believe they still have a few hours left, but I can't cast it on anyone else. I got it on myself still, I bet though.
How long did it take you to travel from here to the city? Well, from the city to here.
Okay, above board for a moment. Windwalks last a while. I just can't cast it again, so I have... as long as it hasn't been 8 hours, I can still use it.
Yes, but...
And I'm pretty sure... It's been a few hours, but I don't think it's been 8, so... Unless DM has other ideas.
It's been 3 at most for all of you.
So yeah. Yeah, I can still use it. It's still up.
Alright. Lorgrim, give her a money bag.
The whole thing?
Wait, I cast on you guys earlier, right?
Oh, you cast on George.
He cast
I mean,
it on
when-
all of you.
Oh, she did.
Before, when you guys went first, so...
Alright, Hubert, Thorgrim, go with Jubilee back to the city and find a door.
Alright, yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Fine.
I found my way here, I can find my way back.
Obi, just at this point, is pinching the bridge of his nose and says, I have a really important question. How important to your plan is this scroll you're hunting for?
Well, I'd rather not kill the slaves. So, pretty
If
important.
I had to, I think you know he's getting at. If I had to guess, those explosions aren't really gonna take out all the slaves. And even if we do, and the anti-magic field moves, they can still just detonate it once we leave that area.
But the reason I ask is you can just turn a tree into a door, he says, pointing at the numerous trees that are around. Or, you know, the lady that's right over there with her really weird son, he says, motioning to Luli and Glue, who has stated that they have a house nearby that probably doesn't work.
It really is the most obvious solutions that are the hardest to find.
I'm gonna leave that up to you, Adel.
El just silently gives Hubert a card.
Just go. I'm imagining that's the word she says. Just go.
Should also at least ask if we're able to use their house first, or if she's okay with that.
I mean, that would be the polite thing to do.
That's also what I said to do.
I'm going to have a talk with my sister. And she walks off with a... somewhat...
What?
She walks off and she is back in her stoicism mode, but it's pretty clear that she's kind of kicking herself right now.
Okay, I guess I'll go ask for milady. Be right back.
As you
We
say, I'll go ask for my lady. You just hear behind you from Obi go cringe.
Anyways, Garth.
Barth will stand and look at you.
How many of your soldiers know any wide range spells?
We have a few that can cast Flame Strike, but only once.
Maybe once.
Other than that, we rely on magical weaponry in order to get clear wide areas.
Huh, okay. And the two other in front of the army, are those also your elites as well, I'm guessing?
They are lieutenants. I am the general.
Anything different that they're able to do, or same thing with flame striking and using magical weaponry?
They are almost on par with my abilities. Almost.
Okay, then that's the case. Then okay, I think I'm kind of seeing a plan here that I can put together. Something the matter?
You are putting a lot of thought into this.
It's not a lot of thought. It's just mainly figuring out how I want to go about taking care of the slaves and getting forward into their main forces.
Taking care of them will be easy. We move forward, we take them down, we continue to march.
So you don't care that they're going to be using slaves as cannon fodder?
No. If the slaves are able to fight against us, they are also able to fight against their captors. They simply choose not to.
Ah, two different sides of a coin here, goddammit.
That's some cold ass shit right there.
Why didn't George talk to this army first?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go talk with the army.
Alright, then George will just think to himself for a second.
I guess meanwhile, Jubilee's approaching Luli.
Luli will look up at you as you approach.
Greetings. I don't know if I introduced myself earlier. I am Jubilee, one of Lady Ilsarde's retainers.
Rin.
What'd you say?
You just hear in the distance behind you somewhere, cringe. You had not introduced yourself to me, no. But Lily did make a doll of you, she says, holding up a shockingly realistic doll of you.
That's some good craftsmanship.
It's going in my closet, Glue says, staring at you. Next to
And
the
I
others.
And I hope it stays there and nothing else is done with it. Anyways, Miss Ilsarde was wondering if we could use your home for a moment, or rather, your door. There's a kind of spell portal thing, but we need a doorway in order to use it.
A door?
Like I said, it's a kind of portal spell, a harmless one. It would transport us to somewhere. But unfortunately, one of the components it requires is a doorway. And looks around. We don't really have one around.
I suppose I can, but it's going to be about a 15-minute walk.
That shouldn't be a problem.
He nods and turns and begins walking.
I believe you should grab our wallet, Hubert.
Hubert will just look over his shoulder. Fulgrim,
Yeah.
are you coming?
Did
We got
find-
permission. We got permission to use the doorway.
Oh, cool. All right, coming. No,
Pay attention, Fulgrim.
sorry. It's difficult to keep up with all this talk.
Yeah, we do live in some strange times these days, Thorgrim. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm not used to like combat like this and on such a huge scale, and it's kind of overwhelming.
That being said, still try to pay attention. He'll keep you alive.
Oh, believe me, I'm trying. I'm failing, but I'm trying.
Also, someone should probably pick up the Dragonborn off the ground from foaming at the mouth with all the stress he just went through seeing a fire a moment ago.
No, he's fine. Hubert says as he follows after Luli, with Glue staring at you both before very strictly pointing, demanding both Jubilee and Thorgrim follow Luli.
I will do as Glue commands and say, alright.
Okay.
We shall follow. This is your mother, yeah?
She is the best mother.
I will follow your mother then.
Did any of you hear what Glue whispered?
No, I was coughing.
Heard she was the best mover.
No. As Thorgrim walked by Glue, he went,
What?
You whispered too quietly. Discord did not pick it up.
yeah, that's fine. At this point, it'll be more fun that way.
Okay.
That's cheating.
That's fine.
Well, again, we'll just follow as needed.
Nice.
Did,
That's gonna.
I swear, did you hear something? It must have been the wind.
Alright. So that gives 15 minutes for the rest of you. But it'll start day. You go up to Morgana.
Let's hear your plans for the slaves, the army, once this is over.
He shrugs a bit to this. Don't know.
Still not decided on anything?
Well, the way I see it, they're my property, so I would prefer they stay alive so that I can continue to use them.
On over to George.
Well, that was easy.
That was easy.
George, Sinclair.
Sinclair will look at you.
Judge also look.
Morgana would prefer if the slaves were kept alive. Not captured?
If she can, with the one she can catch, she can keep. Sinclair says.
We also have the issue of the Templar armies of the mindset of just killing them and keep marching.
Well, they'll listen to you if you tell them not to.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, hi, John.
Yeah, insert John Cena meme here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you sure about that?
He did say that he'll follow me to the best he can,
He said he will follow you to a degree.
or to a degree.
Yeah, but what is the degree?
I will speak.
Just make sure their orders are to subdue them and not kill them,
Yes.
and not maim or dismantle or disfigure.
Yes.
Dismantle.
We don't know what kind of slaves they got.
Into Bareth.
Bareth will be talking with his lieutenants as the other soldiers stand at attention before Bareth stops talking and turns to look at you, somehow hearing you approach despite him talking. Your Highness.
When you're facing the slaves, can you attempt to subdue them rather than killing them?
He watches you for a while before eventually saying, "We can attempt, yes."
Thank you. So, while I'm here, I had another request from you, and as well as everyone else here.
Yes.
May I use your blood to form blood?
You may use the one. You may use whatever you need of us.
Alright. Guess I'll do so for now. The rest afterward. she'll be spending her time making blood elementals from the folks that are allowed her.
They literally the entire army will let you.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Well, then I guess
It's gonna be a lot of blood elemental.
Yeah, I will rephrase the question. Ada will be making as many blood elementals as time will allow. So that's 10 minutes per person.
Make sure to feed them to keep their blood levels up. They gotta be super hungry.
Like, almost as soon as you said, "Can I use your blood?" did almost all of them whip out knives and start
Jesus Christ. okay.
bloodletting.
Imagine what would happen if you asked them for something else. I need leather. All of them proceed to take off their boots. Like, the fuck?
And Jubilee, Thorgrim, you all will be led, after 15 minutes of walking, to a nice little cozy home that Luli motions towards and is like, "Here it is. Not much, but it's comfortable." There's also a lot of farmland.
Ow.
Yes, I don't have to have territorial disputes with anyone out here, so I can kind of make my farm as large as I need it to be.
That's nice.
Very nice.
Is this a farm for vegetables, fruit, meat,
Livestock.
everything? Livestock?
Just whatever I need to get through.
Cool. Man, a lot that can be said for, fresh homegrown ingredients. Huh. Anyway, door.
And as we promised, nothing will be damaged, nothing will be absconded or removed.
No, all we need is a door. That's all.
If anything is missing, I will steal from you.
Oh, don't worry. Nothing will be gone. Everything's fine.
I never worry.
Good.
Julie kind of rubs her head. You already stole something from me. Anyways, Julie produces her own card.
Slide it under door.
On the front door.
Okay.
I'm just gonna assume that if Hubert wasn't brought with, that he at least told us what we were supposed to buy.
Hubert went with you. He was told to do.
Okay, good. I didn't know if the child suddenly had a hankering for making him stop or something. I don't know. We're dealing with face shit, man. I don't know what the rules are. Ugh, excuse me.
Take every rule you've ever learned and throw it out the window. That's the Fey rules.
And shove it.
Yeah, pretty much. So, into the place.
Well, I haven't seen any of y'all in a while. Devilish D says as you enter. You enter through a new door. It's weird. Why?
Kind of a
we're
makeshift situation.
Yeah, we're not in the same place we were last time, so kind of had to make do.
You entered the door of a very scary individual. I wouldn't recommend that.
Yeah, desperate times, dude. Desperate times.
So to be fair, the lady is very lovely.
I guess. I don't know. Never met her.
Yeah, she's nice. Got a nice farm. You know, it's her son that's a little
Scary.
yeah. Anyway, scrolls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
What do you have for anti-magic, Devilish?
Well, I mean, I got scrolls of anti-magic. I feel like that, comes free with the name.
Yeah, that's kind of what we've really been looking for. Though I don't know how much you'll be wanting in exchange. Sounds like some pretty expensive shit.
Well, it is pretty expensive.
Yeah, I thought so.
Like 5,120 gold a pop.
Well, shit. That's a problem. I'm gonna look to Jubilee and to Hubert, going, we might have a problem then.
Are we short on funds?
We can only afford one.
That is kind of a problem. Do you have any beholder eyes by any chance?
Which ones?
The nullifying magic ones.
So the center one.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Most
the big,
expensive one.
the big one in the middle.
Okay, now I have to do more Googling.
The ones the
Figured
size
it'd be
of-
worth a shot to get the raw form.
Yeah. I mean, we don't really have anything in the way of, like, I'm not sure how one would use a raw beholder eye, but, you know, we can workshop it.
Desperate
think-
times, desperate measures.
Yeah. Hope we're not pointing it in the wrong direction and accidentally turn it on us.
Could be just as easy as shine a flashlight through it for all we know.
Yeah. Get a really large prism.
Or we could just give it to Otto and he'll figure out a way to put it in a gun or something.
You need a pretty friggin' big gun.
Artificers, man. They can make big guns.
Oh,
Uh,
here's the problem. They will technically be cheaper, but they also expire quickly.
yeah, raw materials and that.
That's true. Okay.
But since you have provided me with very good business, I'd be willing to get. God. I'd be willing to sell you the small amount of beholder eyes I have for about 1,000 a pop. But here comes the issue. How do you plan on actually making it do the thing?
Yeah. See, I have no idea. I ain't a magic key type, so.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not the inventing type. That's more Otto's area, but we didn't bring him with us to consult. Do you know about how long they do last?
Not really, no.
Okay. So I don't know what time frame we have for these eyes. I wonder. Hubert,
Yes.
could you do me a favor and go retrieve both Otto and Obi if possible?
You
We
want-
might need them to consult regarding possibly implanting into zombies or implanting into technology.
You want me to walk 15 minutes there and walk 15 minutes back here?
You should still have the Windwalk spell on you, dear.
Roll persuasion. Because he is very tempted to tell you no.
Very tempted to tell you to fuck off.
I caught him in a situation for once. Persuasion, one of my best skills.
Hubert will
Yeah,
watch you.
They'll roll pretty low.
Hubert will watch you for a minute before holding out his hand for your card.
And she'll hand it over.
Because I can't re-enter once I leave.
I figured as much. I thought you still had Adels. I thought we used mine and you had Adels.
Hubert
But,
will
you know, it works
turn
either way.
and begin walking. Not letting you finish your sentence.
As soon as he's gone, Jubilee just turns to Thorgrim. He's just mad I actually won an argument.
Is he? Is he really?
I think he's
I
mad
don't
that
know.
you're making him waste time.
Yeah, I think that's more accurate.
look, I'm not how, but we need to find a way to be able to do more than one. And this, so far, this is the only thing outside of negotiating the price. And even then, I don't know if we can negotiate that low.
This feels like we're faffing about at this point, honestly.
We're not really,
I
because
think
we don't want to buy something and then find out we can't use it.
Yeah, but
I'm legitimately just trying to make sure we don't buy these from Devilish here and then they go to waste.
yeah, I just.
And I don't want to insult Devilish's intelligence and try to lowball him for the scrolls. Because at that point, I'm afraid he'd actually try to sell parts of me later on.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Hey.
I mean, we've already gotten away with a lot of shit.
Hey, you agreed to those terms and conditions.
Talking to him or me?
Both of you.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, I still haven't found a instrument yet. You know.
No, we kind of figured we cleared that one already.
Have we?
At least I hope we have. I'm pretty sure we came to an agreement last time we talked, Devilish.
Tall, dark, and broody there played her like an instrument. He says, pointing to Jubilee.
Does that count?
I'd never seen a person be played like an instrument before, so I guess.
Okay. So, anything else?
I want an instrument I can actually keep this time.
That's what I thought.
You should try asking around. You've been asking your friends here if they know any instruments, but you ain't asking actually, people.
Yeah,
Maybe Luli can give you some insight, Thorgrim.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, she seems kind of artsy.
Or at least Glue, because he's well-traveled.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, Fey instruments are probably really fucked up and weird.
Well, in the meantime, while we wait for Hubert to come back, is there something for my effort from last time that maybe we can work out for Thorgrim then, at the very least, before he gets you the instrument?
I might be willing to give you a discount.
Well, there we go.
That's about the best I can do.
Yeah. It's better than, This is something. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me yet. You haven't purchased nothing from me.
I know, but, preemptive thank you.
Yep, now all we have to do is wait for the Harl and Obi to appear.
Meanwhile, with the rest of the group.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
Beastie has decided that the best course of action after trying to get the ball out of the box is to put the box down and then break it open with the halberd.
As you hit it with the halberd, you find the box does not break, with Sinclair looking at you, going, "It's made of adamantine."
Jesus.
And then grabs Scraw. Okay, and she'll swing at Scraw at it.
The box will be flung off into the distance from the impact, but still doesn't break.
Really?
Yes.
Adamantine.
I thought Sword of Sharpness would get through adamant. Well, goddamn.
Nope. I mean, granted, it won't break on adamantine, but he ain't getting much progress either.
You have to remember, adamantine's the stuff that stops critical hits.
Yeah, that's the crit immune stuff. Like, yes, your Sword of Sharpness won't dull from it, but it ain't gonna do much damage either.
Adamantine is D&D's version of adamantium.
Yep. Now I need to make adamantine claws.
Stick bub.
Snicked.
this time, Claire.
You win this time, box.
Then Clara will then reach down and will rotate the box a few times and pull the ball out of the box.
He squints.
Witchcraft.
And wizardry.
Magic.
Can't do
Indeed.
magic.
Nice.
Snort, snort.
There's George going to walk up
Ada is in the middle of extracting blood, but looks. Oh, George.
Mind if I borrow your goggles?
He hands them.
What in the Red Cross is going on over here?
George will then put on the goggles and then we'll start moving around the area to make sure they aren't being watched.
You're gonna have to wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Let's see.
Oh no.
And while he's doing so, he will also oh, the one here's not doing anything. I guess he'll ask like LV to assist him if she's not doing anything.
What would you have me do?
I'm looking around to make sure we aren't being watched or scouted out.
Ah, very well.
But I mind assisting me.
The
I will.
she can't provide you the help action since she can't be visible.
Yes,
Okay.
I cannot see invisible creatures. Did you know who could see invisible, or at least be aware of invisible creatures?
Who?
One who is attacked by invisible creatures constantly.
George will just look at you with a blank face.
The dwarf.
He's gone.
Exactly.
Well then, I'm just gonna keep looking around, and then once he's back around, I'll have him take a look around.
Yeah. Because I know he can't see invisible creatures, but I know he can at least... He's at least trained himself to not be caught unawares by them. Because he has been before.
Yeah, that's fair. Then he'll just continue to look around with the goggles on.
Hold on. This is gonna take me a minute.
Oh boy.
Why do I get the feeling something just went horribly wrong?
No, nothing went horribly wrong. You're just seeing something I wasn't expecting any of you to actually have to see.
Uh-huh. Oh boy. Cool.
So basically,
Able to
expect
actually
this
check.
about 1,000 times.
Yeah. And it gets more and more, like, distorted.
I was gonna say, have you ever played the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 2?
Yep.
When you're on the ship?
Yep.
Have you ever stood up in the room with the Marines?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. That.
Sir, my lady.
Serve her well. Serve my lady, my lady. It's hard to do. Good times.
Oh yes.
That's been the magical musical stylings of Chaos and Matt.
Why are there so many fucking trees?
What, are the trees visible ghosts or something? What?
Oh god, that would be wild.
The Lorax, he speaks for the trees, and for some frickin' reason they're speaking Vietnamese.
I now just got this really weird image of like this invisible treant who like appears and then sneak attacks.
Why don't you be fucking gluttony or something?
Why is Fortunate Son playing?
Oh,
I'll be.
Or do you need to? Okay.
Oh, what happened? Sorry. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta.
Oh.
All right. There we go. Voila.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is that?
hi, hello. Oh, that's
George,
shadowy.
as you put on the goggles, the moment you put on the goggles, you see shadowy entities with multiple eyes covering their bodies, all standing under the trees, seeming to be protecting them. And as soon as you realize they're there, you see all of them just in unison slowly turn and look at you.
You said they're protecting the trees, right?
They are all standing under a tree, seemingly protecting it. Yes.
He's going to slowly say, "I'm sorry," and we'll take off the goggles.
They speak for the trees.
You're not supposed to be here.
This is a spoiler. Are you alright?
I understand what she meant by "be careful of the green."
Ah. Something invisible then.
You have seen too much.
I'm not going to confirm nor deny, just do not mess with the trees.
I wasn't planning on it anyway.
Oh fuck, Beastie was punching a rope wrapped around a tree though. Oh no!
Oh no.
This bitch.
George is going to walk over, hand Adel Sarday the goggles back, and make sure you and this whole army knows do not mess with the trees.
I don't want these anymore.
I've seen it. I've seen too much.
Errol, who is in the middle of casting her Sanguinmancy, just pauses and looks over. Looks at George's expression and is like, I shouldn't ask shit.
Just a slow
mess with the trees.
head shake.
Alright, what did George say?
You don't have to ask if you don't want to, but if you want to know why, you can put on the goggles and see for yourself.
She's going
Then just
to
walk away.
look down at the goggles and then we'll put them on.
Much like with George, you see all of the shadowy entities standing, minding their own business, and the moment that they realize that you can perceive them, all of them turn and look at you.
Two of them were on a smoke break and like, yeah, and this guy just looked at us. Oh shit, they're back.
They're looking at us again.
She's going to stare for a moment, then we'll take her goggles off. And we'll just like, I see, I understand. She'll look back to the paladins and be like, yes, be careful of the trees.
Very well.
Could you, George,
Yeah.
would you be able to describe what you saw?
I don't know if I should.
I see.
I'll just say that this forest is very protected.
Very.
That's it, and we can discuss it once we're out of this area. And then he's going to walk over to Beastie and everyone else and be like, please be sure not to mess with the trees.
They just told the goblin not to mess with something. Now they're going to mess with something.
Oh god.
Well, if they do, they're going to have to deal with what he saw instead of him.
Oh man, I wish I had found this icon first. This would have made a way better icon.
Oh yeah?
No.
What, more fucking PTSD?
PTSD, they weren't doing anything. They were just sitting there.
Menacingly.
Or more
Yes.
menacing photo?
They're more like, what the fuck are you looking at?
Eat punch trio. Oh, well.
It might be more or less doing things in the tree in a disrespectful manner. But I'd rather not mess with the trees.
Goblin gets a pass because she didn't fight us out of disrespect. She fought us because she thought we were strong.
I think
Goblin gets a pass.
because it's her fucking way of worship.
Exactly.
Question mark?
They're just like, it's weird, but we'll allow it.
Meanwhile, the entity that was standing next to the tree, looking down at Beastie punches a tree, watches her for a while, looks up at the other entities. The other entities also watching her punch tree.
The other entities just kind of shrug like,
They're all just watching a bunch of tree.
You see this shit?
What's this bullshit?
I guess unless she's actually damaging the tree, it's fine. I guess she's just punching it.
Again, it's not. Again, they're not angry with the Beastie. I think it's more confusion with them. Like, the fuck is this shit?
Eventually, Hubert will come in his when-walked form, reform into his human form, and goes, "Adol, I need you to come with me."
Okay.
The most frustrated that I think Hubert has ever sounded.
Did something happen? You sound upset.
Jubilee wanted me to waste my time to come here.
Oh. That sucks.
It's not a waste of time.
Anyway, Ovitus. Huh? Jubilee wanted you to come with me as well. And if I don't, we didn't cross that part. Well. Ovi will then snap his fingers, and Jubilee, you appear beside him. And if I don't...
What the fuck?
What? Jube? Huh?
Hey, answer the question. What happens if I don't come with him?
Wait, I just need to ask you some questions. Why are you making it sound like I was making a threat?
What do you want?
So we have an idea, because he might have the beholder eyes. Could you implant one into a zombie and have it use it like that? Or how would that work?
I'm not a grafter.
Okay. Sorry to bother you on that one.
You need
Otto,
to know... You need
Sorry,
to
go
know...
ahead.
You need to know a grafter. Someone who specializes in grafting parts onto other creatures.
Strangely enough, I might actually know someone.
You need to know a surgeon.
Okay, we'll have to
to come too.
see if I was to see if you could integrate into technology somehow. Because beholder eyes are cheaper, but they don't last as long. So I was trying to figure out a way that we can use them and extend the life, as it were.
Why not just ask?
Jubilee just kind of looks at Obi. Sorry, go ahead.
Just ask if he has any other type of anti-magic items or anything like that.
Because unfortunately, they're really expensive. The only thing he has are scrolls, and they're really expensive. Like, we can only afford one.
Doesn't he also allow for you to trade abilities?
True, but I don't know if we have enough value for a lot of scrolls. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it depends on what you can do. I can see what I can offer up.
We can try that, but again, if this other method could save us time, money, and extend our resources, I wanted to try to see if we could explore it.
It might, but we don't have. But from what I can tell, we don't really have many options of how to use it, other than maybe having someone just hold an eye.
Well, that's why I kind of wanted to ask you two, because you two would probably be the best chances of being able to use it. Or implement it in a way.
If you want to implement it onto another creature, you need to find a grafter, someone who specializes in that sort of stuff.
I
wonder if that...
He points over to the other doorway.
No, he looks more like an artificer.
Yeah, and that's why I was kind of asking Otto if it could be implemented in technology as well. Hence why I wanted to ask him if that were possible.
That I wouldn't be able to know off the top of my head. That's why I said that he might know something if that's possible or not.
I'll guess, Thorgrim.
Yeah.
That Thorgrim's not with you.
Not you, the other one.
Yeah. No.
I'm talking about the machine one.
His name's not Thorgrim.
Dang it, I forgot. Oh, alternate Thorgrim.
Huh? Why do you keep calling me that?
Because I can never remember your name off the top of my head, and I know you're the alternate version of my friend.
Damn it! What do you want?
I need to ask you a question relating to machines.
Is it actually machines?
Sort of.
I don't like the sort of portion of this.
She's asking if it's possible to fuse in something that's from a beholder into technology.
Fucking no. Translation?
Well, sorry
Probably not him.
Sorry to bother you then.
Fucking no.
Fucking bitch doesn't even know my damn name. He says going back to work.
Okay. Jubilee just kind of pinches the bridge of her nose. Alright, looks like the only good option really is to just get the scroll in and hopefully try to bargain for a second one. But I don't know if 2 will be enough.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Well, we can just do what we can with one. If anything.
I apologize for wasting your times. Looking to Otto and Obi.
You didn't waste my time. If anything, I'm wasting yours, because I brought you here.
You want to just
Yeah, could you send me back real quick so Hubert has one less thing to complain about?
I could.
Please?
Hubert will, or Obi will snap his fingers and Hubert instead. He then leads in towards you, Jubilee, and goes, "He's gonna be pissed at you." And then he goes towards him. Sorry.
Goddamn
This is only causing headaches for your daughter. I'm doing this for her.
You're my daughter?
Doing this for your daughter.
Oh, my sweet baby girl.
Oh god, he's making it weird for both of you now. George will just...
You wish. Weirdo.
I'm
Looks to the right and sees Bertie. Proceeds to sit next to Bertie.
rub his eyes, so just be like, Jubilee, aren't you supposed to be helping them? And don't worry about when
I know.
get one scroll.
Well, Hubert just got transported back when I should have been, so I get to wait for him and Thorgrim to come back, and I get to be punished for it now. She says, kind of annoyed.
Aren't you the one with the card? And are you sure Obidus actually transported Hubert into an extra dimensional space rather than just in front of the
Well, you
door?
transported me out of one, so...
George and yell over to Obidus. Obidus,
What?
where did you teleport Hubert?
I sent him to D's Discount Emporium.
So yes, exactly where I just came from.
Devilish D's Discount Emporium, filled with all sorts of discounted merchandise.
Nice. Again, Julie just kind of, from her sitting position, looks up at George, and goes, the motion, see? I asked to be sent back, and he decided to send Hubert back instead.
Meanwhile, Thorgrim inside D's place, Jubilee disappears. What the fuck? Hubert appears in her place. What the fuck?
Can you hand me the card, Jubilee?
She hands.
Actually, never mind. I don't know where the house is at.
Yeah, we'll wait for them to return, and I'm gonna get an earful now. Because I wanted to try to be thorough, and I was trying to ask questions, and... Jubilee seems actually miffed right now that she felt she was doing the right thing for once and got pretty much told she was stupid.
Then George just gonna go back and head back next to Eddie. While they do their thing.
As you get back to Eddie, she's looking at Obi slightly curiously and goes, as much of a goofball as he is, he seems to know what he's doing.
Yeah, he's quite a powerful necromancer.
He's not just a powerful necromancer, he's a powerful wizard. Though he does seem to be annoyed at the fact that you're asking someone else to assist in certain things.
What do you mean?
Well, from what I can tell, he's taking it a bit personally that you're searching for sources of anti-magic.
Well, I mean, yeah, I did mention that anti-magic could kill him, so I don't see why we're gunning so hard for it. On top of that, even if we do get them into the anti-magic field, there's no stopping them from just detonating it the second they're out of range of it. Anyway, I kind of have a somewhat of a straightforward plan now, I guess. Not really much of a plan, but it might help.
And that would be?
As weird as this may sound, I doubt whoever we're going up against his army is going to be as huge as ours. So I guess
He looks at you and raises an eyebrow and says, "Why do you think that?"
Well, if we're looking here, we have at least over 1,000 Templars, over however many Zardak's forces is, and then how many more my mother sent as well, so she's from a different realm, and it takes her a lot of resources to actually get troops here, I'm guessing. If anything, I feel like we'd have the option to overwhelm her, if anything, with just our forces alone.
I see.
But you've led armies before, what's your opinion?
My opinion is we are trying to fight the ruler of a kingdom. And if there's one thing a ruler of a kingdom has, it's time and resources. And a lot of both. I think you might be luring yourself into a false sense of security, thinking that we have the upper hand in numbers. Even though a wasp is a far more threatening adversary to the ants, when working in unity, the ants can destroy the entire wasp nest. Eddie says as she looks over her axe.
Also, kind of like lean and just kind of put his hand over his chin, kind of just thinking a little bit.
After a while, you'll see Hubert, Thorgrim, Luli, and Glue all coming back, with Hubert holding what appears to be 6 different spell scrolls.
Okay.
How many blood elemental able to thus far?
It's been about 45 minutes.
So far.
Been a while.
Oh, we'll finish the one that she's working. Look of.
Your father somehow snuck money into my pockets.
Still.
Obi looks at you back.
Snuck one past Hubert.
Yeah, it was really easy, honestly.
Back to Hubert.
Hubert is hard to read, but you can tell that statement has irritated him.
See. Well, he'll finish with the last elemental on the anti-magic rolls.
Yes,
Thank you, Dad.
I was able to get 6 of them.
Thank you, Dad. That's well. And you too,
Yo.
Hubert.
I still don't know how the hell you got so much fucking money, dude.
Oh, Obi looks over and goes, "I've been alive forever."
All you have is time. Money is not really that hard to come by.
I think it was said best about a vampire. If you ever find a broke vampire, you found a failure, a true failure.
Yeah, pretty much.
Go hand one control. Bareth. Bareth. Bareth?
White Barrett.
He takes it from you and nods.
So then head over to Arcana. Sister, you think this would be useful to you? The anti-magic.
I can't cast magic.
Ironic that
Does it stop things from being cast on her?
actually it does.
Well, if they're high enough level, it doesn't. And if she were more willing.
Okay. Well, the only person that's really able to use these is the paladins and the magic people. I mean,
And there's a chance that it'll fail with
Wait.
the magic users.
really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Gotta make a roll.
Anti-magic's a fickle thing.
But it's not.
Scrolls is the thing.
It's the scrolls that do it. If you try to cast a spell that's of a higher spell slot than you yourself have, you have to roll for it. And on a failure, the scroll gets expended, but the spell doesn't activate.
Yep.
Well, but fun.
Listen to the Barrett if they fail.
Oh yeah, that is true. Barrett can. Well, Barrett didn't say that he has a chance for them. We'll just go and ask. They have a chance to succeed with you, or will they? Certainly.
I will make them work.
Alright.
Wow.
Oh. George?
Yeah.
By now.
Are we still waiting for one more set of horses?
I don't believe so.
The plan was the zombie forces, Zardax, and Templars. Those were your 3.
Yes.
Okay.
This is already here. Sorry, Dad. Already here.
I have pocket zombies.
Well, I'm still trying to figure out the best course of action for this, so.
It's going to over. I can help.
The thought process is if there's any type of way we can separate our forces and still make a good play with it. No, not splitting it. Well,
Keep them separated.
well,
Hey.
what I can tell, the Dwargar, including, can make themselves invisible, correct?
They can.
So my thought process is, if they intend on is maybe a double-pronged attack to split their forces, if anything.
It's a
Because
split.
yeah, because we have an army of what I assume to be over 1,000 here with us now, of paladins and templars who are very good at being destructive, if that's how they act. While we also have Dwargar who are good at being sneaky and moving around. And we also could potentially have magic to set ourselves invisible at the same time too. So, my thought process at the moment is leaving the Templars to draw away their main forces at least, and using that cover that we can try to slip in and subdue your mother and her guard.
See.
Pretty much split their focus so that they have to either choose to handle us or leave or wait for the Templars to eventually file in as well.
Well, if the Templars keep them chaotic, it works. Don't see anything. Well, no. No, there is one thing. It's what Jubilee said. My mother could. We would need to figure out a way to stop Mother from creating a portal to bring in even more forces once the others are on the way. If we're able to figure out how to do that, then your plan should.
Do you know if she's able to get forces to her quickly enough, or is it like an actual ritualistic thing?
Actually, I do know someone I could ask. Idol's sending to the Rifter.
Boy.
Roll a d20. Roll a d20.
Holy fuck!
Okay.
What do you say?
Rifter, how is it that that the cult travels between realms?
Various means. I make rift. Puppeteer makes gates. Or planner walks them himself.
Are you aware of if the puppeteer is?
I do not know.
Out of your ways, a puppeteer, are they fast or do they require a ritual?
Gates stay as long as wanted.
Alright, thanks. Another thing, I thought you said the puppeteer worked on his own, but has an army with him?
He works on his own, but makes creations. He takes people, he infects them with creatures. The people are not people as you would think of them. They are infested with the creatures of the realm between.
Oh, thanks, Riff. And she'll... I'm trying to think. Her mother is definitely strong enough to create a gate if she goes. But has she ever shown other spells that she would rather use instead of gate?
Not as far as you know. she's never had an interest in traveling the plains until recently.
That's the second question. Is she a sorcerer or a wizard? Both.
You're not entirely sure what sort of spellcaster she is.
We do lead a more covert operation into attacking your, just getting to your mother or her elite guard, then we could prioritize finding the gate first and sealing that off. If that is how she's bringing forces in.
No. That's a good. Dad?
Eh?
How do we get rid of the gate?
Let's see. Well, like, yeah. Let's see.
I know there is a gate seal spell that I can try to use, but that only lasts for 24 hours.
I mean, technically speaking, you should be able to dispel it,
Okay.
but technically speaking, it only lasts for a minute.
Hey,
Yeah, unless you have a way to extend it.
in theory, at the moment, is that Mother is using a gate spell to bring her forces here from home.
Well, if that's the case, due to her brand of magic, if she's finding a way to extend it, it's probably sacrifice.
And if we stop the sacrifices, the gate should stop.
Obi shrugs to this.
Alright.
I gotta hear me.
If it is the case that sacrifices extend the gate spell, I do think it's a not get to. Because she has basically an army with the sacrifice. Let's cook burgers. That is very, but it is uncommon. So, George. Gets going.
He's muted.
BRB.
Oh, he did. I guess, in the meantime, Elle's go. Hubert,
Yes.
I have a request of you.
Hubert will watch you.
I know I asked you, Ekman. Thinking about what my... Are you sure she doesn't have it?
Due to my aura, she cannot charm me.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay. Then never mind.
What was going to be your request?
That you wait for me in Haven.
No. I wouldn't have done that even if there were a threat.
being controlled by her? What if she used you against me?
I would expect you to take me out. If I am a threat to you.
That's kind of cruel, you.
Then I would expect him to do it, he says, pointing to Obi. I know he wouldn't hesitate.
That's still as fine. It's unnecessary.
Hubert nods.
It will put the 5 other blood elementals in a bag of holding with blood elemental. I'll
No,
do
no,
that.
no, no.
Until they go, she's going to continue making blood elemental.
They continue stabbing people and making stuff out of them.
Yes.
Sorry, I came back.
Oh, okay.
Ew.
I guess
What
never
happened?
mind that. We gotta go over to George. Hello, George. You ready to go?
As he takes his hand off his chain, he's gonna have an epiphany of, I actually think I've come up with a good plan. He'll look over to Eddie and say, with this plan, would you be okay with leading the Templars?
He looks at them for a minute and says, "Are you sure they'd listen to me?"
If Ado says they need to listen to you, then they'll listen to you to the best of their ability.
I don't need them to listen to me with the best of their ability. I need them to listen to me.
Ado?
I'll look over to Eddie. Hold on, sir. I'll ask them to listen to you. I can do.
So long as they listen, I don't care.
You also have your with you worst case scenario as well, so.
Oh, so. Gareth?
Gareth will look at you.
Tell me. Put that back to Eddie. I'm going to need you to listen during the next battle.
Of course.
Thank you.
Alright.
Well,
Good.
Alright. So that's going to be the plan, is we're going to attempt to sneak in to whatever fort they have. And while we're going to have you draw the forces out first, while we attempt to sneak in and take care of the queen or the gate.
well, we can't deal with the gates due to them using sacrifices to keep it open. So we'll have to deal with the queen and stop her, the people from conducting the sacrifices at the same time.
Well, if we do go after the queen, then they won't really be able to just do, you know, sacrifices while their queen is being attacked. I feel like that can get them punished, though.
Depends on orders from my mother. Maybe so confident that she'll say that she won't need them. But we will see.
Yep. Meanwhile, we're going to speak with Sinclair and the Dwargar as well, so. And what to do, we'll look over to Eddie and we'll say good luck.
Luck is for those who don't have skill.
Then I wish you a great fight.
Keep yourself safe.
You as well.
Oh, following after. Bill will stop in front of Ogal and say, Sister, the next fight you're gonna stick with me.
If we get separated, I'm not going to search for you.
Why?
Need I remind you, I'm going to be knees deep. I'm going to be knee deep in a battle without my squadron.
Dad?
Eh?
She looks
What?
to Morgana. Please help.
Why
Please help my sister relocate her squad and bring them here.
are you treating me like a gopher?
And just asking for help.
Yes, but the only help you've asked of me is to go get people.
I apologize, Dad, but considering that you are the only person here that I am aware of who can instantly locate and teleport across the continent back,
Then learn to do it.
I can do it, but I can't do it as much as I can.
You're a Trish. You absolutely can.
And yet I still cannot. I'll have to rely on your teaching to do it once we have the time.
He says, snapping his fingers.
Dan looks back to you. Squad is here, sister.
Seems that way. I don't like the fact that they're here through magic, but it works, I suppose.
So is there any other reason why you cannot stick with me during the next fight?
I'll have to stick with them, she says, nodding her head toward the Drow squadron.
Fine. But once the battle is over, fine.
We'll see.
I can't keep my oath if you're not there, sister.
And I said, we'll see, he says to this, closing her eyes.
Over to George she goes.
Sinclair.
And Claire will look up at you as she is wrapping bindings around her fists.
Do you have knowledge of how many of your forces can turn invisible?
She
Other
just...
than all of the Dwargar?
They're all Dwargar.
Including, as he points to the siege unit and the assault units?
The assault units are, in fact, Dwargar. The siege units are gigantic robots. Sinclair just goes, no. I cannot, nor can they, she says, motioning to the robots.
Huh, okay. And I'm guessing the robots only follow your orders, really?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm just informing you of the plan that we have at the moment, which is going to be a... Just trying to think about how to do this without either trying to sound too smart or confusing her. You know, she's probably smarter than George. Well, we're going to be attacking them on two fronts, while the Templars are attacking them on one front. We are going to be infiltrating the fort and attacking the Queen directly. So, if possible, I don't know if you would mind the siege units being with the Templars, or we would need to turn them invisible.
She makes a motion towards all the Dwargar and says they can go invisibly. I cannot.
I know we. If anything, we'd have spells to be able to cause most of us to be invisible, including yourself. But I don't know how well we'd be able to sneak around with the siege units with us.
They don't have to come.
Would they be able to still be useful to the Templars?
Most likely.
Okay, then they'll be with the Templars. So it'll be us, a regular party with. I'm guessing Obi is coming with us as well to fight your mom.
Phenom.
Adel,
Yes. Sorry.
I'm guessing your father is coming with us to fight your mother.
Yes. Unless
Okay.
Dad.
I mean, I can't be there immediately since, I have to stick some zombies on people.
Alright. Then you do what you feel you.
Didn't you mention you were also bringing Charlie and Milo, or is that just something that you said you would do if you could? He looks over to Adel.
I asked him, says looking to.
I mean, I can get Charlie here. But, Nilo's a king. He has a kingdom that he has to run.
If you can bring Charlie, I think that'll definitely. Well, that's not really my place to ask. I'm sorry.
Figure out where the bastard is. And he sits there for a minute, and thinks for a minute, and goes, I hope this is him? Before opening a gate, before Charlie comes out, and you all see that his clothing is torn. He has scrapes and scratches all over himself, and he looks around as if he's been in a fight. Where am I?
Charlie,
Yeah,
where have you been?
fighting.
Ooh.
Yeah, he just says that part.
Somebody?
I'm going to need your help fighting again.
Strong army?
Very.
Are they actually strong, or are they strong in number? He says, using quotation marks.
A
Both?
little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Put it. We're attacking on two different sides. One side's going to be a strong army, while the other one's going to be the queen of the kingdom. So you can have your pick, but I think you'd be useful in either side.
Why aren't you just attacking them head on?
That's what the other side of the army is.
Why didn't you just say that?
So do you want to fight on the side that's attacking them head on?
Why wouldn't I? That's where the fight's gonna be.
Too bad he can't cast magic. He probably would be a great candidate for the anti-magic.
Okay. So then there'll be a few, and Charlie are going to be on the front lines, then there you go.
I mean, it's only going to be on the front line long enough to make, soldiers. Are you doing the undead thing again? Yes, Charlie. But, so you're going to try and take away some of my fight? Yes, Charlie.
Guess that just means you gotta fight faster than he can make them.
It's like a challenge. If you can defeat the whole army before you can make an army, then there you go.
See, I try that, but he just rips open a bag and then suddenly there's there. Because he's a cheater. Uses magic.
Is everyone who uses magic you consider a cheater, Charlie?
Yeah,
So Nilo would also be a cheater?
of course. He was a double cheater. He used magic and he used guns.
Wouldn't he be triple since he also used ether?
I saw him punch people with ether a lot, so that gets a pass.
Didn't he also smash a lot of things as well? He kind of does everything now that I think about it.
He's a jack of all trades, but
Master of
okay.
none.
Anyway,
His name wasn't Jack, it was Nilo.
God
Anyway.
damn it, I knew that joke was coming.
invisibility spells usually last an hour, correct?
Typically.
The baseline ones, yes.
Okay.
Greater
So-
invisibility only lasts a minute.
In that case, we'll use regular invisibility, or actually look over to Thalagra. I'm sorry, I'm not too. I don't know too much about Dwegar. How long can you guys stay invisible?
It works like invisibility.
Okay. So then that's how we do this. Then we will let the army go in first with Charlie and Obudus, and while they get their forces out and about, we will then sneak in with our invisibility. I don't think it. Hopefully, it wouldn't take us an hour to get to where the queen is.
It might. But your invisibility still work on us if we use Jubilee's Windwalk.
He says, shrugging to that part. I don't know.
How on earth do you not know?
Because I haven't had Windwalk cast on me while I'm trying to be invisible.
Jubilee, your Windwalk is still active, right?
Of the party, yes, but I can't cast it again, and its time limit's running out.
Dad, can you turn me
I
invisible?
can test it out myself, maybe. Or I guess that works too.
You know, if you keep making me use spell slots, I won't have spell slots for the fight, right?
I'll try it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
So
we need to
Otto-
stop using spells and experimenting.
Otto will just do this here since he doesn't have that many spells he needs to use every now and again. He will use the minute to use the Windwalk, and will then cast invisibility on himself.
I don't think you can cast spells while you are actively windwalked. 'Cause
You can do it before you go into Windwalk form, though.
Because you can't do the verbal, nor can you do the somatic component.
Then he'll do it vice versa.
Yes, you can become wind while you are invisible.
I'm Wind now. He just says while invisible.
I guess that works. Huh. Interesting combination.
Shouldn't
Yeah,
it?
but it depends on how long it's gonna take us to travel. The Windwalk might already be gone by then.
It will be.
Yeah.
It's going to take us at least a day to get there.
Okay.
I say we rest up then, make sure we're at full capacity before we arrive. Like,
Wow.
travel half the day.
Yeah. Travel half a day, rest, then get there.
Yes.
Also, are we getting anytime soon? I'm sorry, I just on the table. Something I just thought came up.
Yes, we are about to end, but I was letting you all get your plans before telling me if you are heading off or if you're not.
Well, what time of the day is it?
One. We'll say that with all of the preparations and whatnot, an hour has passed since the army has amassed.
Yeah, we can travel half the day, bed for the night, and then the other half will be war day.
Guess we'll start traveling. Up until it reaches nighttime.
Alright, everybody march.
Hey, thanks for watching the video until the end. If you want to see more of my stuff, click on either the vids on screen or check out my YouTube channel. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe, and check the description for more places to follow me. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll be seeing you.